So we're going to have a pretty interesting Pathfinder adventure going on today. Seeing as we are Chalice, let me move that. We're Chalice and we're coming off the tail end of a stream where half the party died. So, we're gonna have, for those of you that were around yesterday, we were talking about it, the Adventures of Ren and Stimpy, where Ren is Ren and Stimpy is Asher's dead body. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fucking great. Now, Shaw should have shared the party loot sheet with Zindurn, so Zindurn should know how much gear they have. But I don't actually know, like, if they have enough money for this raised deadening. It's kind of a pricey thing that happens. It's kind of a little bit of an expensive thing that goes on when you have to get somebody resurrected, because at early game, the early raised dead spell isn't horribly expensive. It's like $54.50, or no, $49.50, I think. But the problem is, raised dead brings a character back with 2 permanent negative levels. So you also have to have those dispelled. And a restoration to dispel a permanent negative level is slightly more than 1,000 gold. Oh, your gold's on your character sheet? Alright, well I have that, so I should be able to just see. As long as you have the squad's gold, we should be good to go. Let me just check your sheet real quick. I don't know where on your sheet you have the group's gold, because it's...
Wait.
It's not on your page, because you just have, like...
I remember you.
48 gold to your name.
In the mountains.
28 even, that's not much. That's not much. Owen Spectre, 17 months in a row. I'll put this hat on for you, my friend. There's my hat. Hat located. You are the shiniest squidling. Thank you for your continued support. Glad you're enjoying the content. So, where does that live?
Wait.
Oh, here it is.
You. I remember you.
Yeah, foo.
In the mountains.
Oh, hold on. I'm not taking this hat off. As a matter of fact, I am putting on a different hat. Let me put this hat on. Let me grab an additional hat out of the mound here and make a stack of hatitude. Yeah, it's on an extra page. I found it. I found it. That's a good way to keep track of that, actually. Having it on just the extra page on your character sheet. And then that wolf, 9 months in a row with the sub, baby.
Wait.
The double sub action.
You.
But you are not the shiniest squidling
you.
because I have to fish
in the mountains.
for hat number 3. We have reached the limit. We have reached maximum hatitude with a triple pre-game resub Grim Pandragon over a year. 13 months in the Squiddy Pool. You are the shiniest squidling. Thank you, all 3 of you, for your continued support. The Snipe, Feels Bad Man, .jpg. The Snipe has happened, Wolf. I apologize. Pandragon jumped right on that shit. So, let me hop in the Discord here and pull up my thing of pricings, because there is... I've got a link. I've got an exceptionally useful link that one of my real-life Pathfinder friends sent me on my phone, and I'm going to find it real quick so I can favorite it on my computer, because it's super fucking useful. And they have... It's like a table... Here it is. What's the link to this? Oh, I don't know. He just sent me as a picture message. God damn it. But yeah, it's $54.50 for a raised dead, which the party doesn't even have quite that much. So they're going to have to scrape together from their personal stores about another 100 gold to make this stream happen. And then 2 casts of restoration, which are $12.80 apiece, in order to remove the 2 negative levels. So Asher's going to come out of the gate with 2 negative levels on him for a little bit that the party's going to have to get some cash money to get rid of. So, let's get the party. Where is my Discord? There it is. Hi, party! Did you guys hear me, or is Discord being Discord? Alright, neat. Let me restart Discord, because the mute button permanently mutes you forever until Discord is restarted. Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Oh, we got
Hey.
Shenmue. We got everything going on right now. So,
This is like the first time ever Shin was on time.
right? We have
Hey.
Shenmue right at the start.
Right at the start.
Shit's fucking magical. We are ready to go. So, let me hop over here. So Shenmue, first off, you need to
Huh?
change your display name from Artemisia, my friend,
Why?
because you're not Artemisia. Because Artemisia is a dead dream. We're still gonna have you on Artemisia's token for now, though. So,
Okay.
just for the time being. Oh, well, that reminds me, how much HP does your fucker have? 66. That's right, 666.
66.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to go ahead and change it in the journal. Where is it?
Okay.
No, it's not. Where does that actually change? Attributes and abilities.
You know, I thought about it. I already have the perfect way to get the favor back.
Do you?
Yeah, because
Oh,
he
you
wants
do.
to be freed, right?
You sort of do. However, comma. We'll see how that goes. I like how you made it all caps.
Yeah, you know, I figured it makes sense for him.
Yeah, he basically is going to be the physical embodiment of Shenmue 36.
Ansu.
Just, yeah,
In
Ansu.
ev-
The
in
face
evil
fucking
form.
Shadow Paladin. So you know that, by the way, that
Ooh, I like that. Shadow Paladin. I haven't heard it referred to that way.
well, it's more like a water paladin, but you know that that Kraken god thing you chose to worship
Yeah.
is what most of the Sahuagin worship.
Not most, but some.
That's most,
No, it's,
Okay.
on his own page it says like some of the more savage tribes worship
which
him.
is all of them.
Is it really?
Yeah, that's kind of Sahuagin are like fish Sparta. They just
Fair enough.
war constantly.
Okay.
So-
Fish Sparta. That's pretty cool.
Do you have the stats page, Squid, from the last? Because Chad never sent it to me.
Which stats page?
The whole stats page about how much money we have.
Nope.
Oola.
I have
Chad absolutely never sent it to me.
well, I have her character sheet, which does have a couple things on it. But no, she
Right.
didn't send you the.
Can we
it's
just
the
say,
money.
like-
I don't think there was anything in the party's
Wait.
pool except money.
You.
And it's the
I
money,
remember you.
and then
In the
the
mountains.
Farglass, the breastplate of water walking, and the deep platinum necklace.
So he has all the money. We don't have the deep
The
platinum
money
necklace anymore.
is. Did you sell that?
No.
Oh no,
Fucking-
well, yoinked the shit out of that. No, that's gone. Yeah, you don't have this. That's definitely super gone. That got yoinkulated. So anyway, who did we just have sub? We had Custom Shotgun 88 jump back in the Squiddy pool here. Welcome back, my friend, because I'm pretty positive you were subbed before. And we had another double sub. This is the day of multi-subs going on right now, because those were, like, immediately consecutive. That was up to the gods of RNG, who actually got to be the shiniest squidling out of that one. But it turned out to be all for games, with his year and a half being the shiniest. But Custom Shotgun, that was kind of a double. Don't feel let down on that one. You can share the limelight today. Thank you both for your support. Glad you enjoyed the content. So you've got, in gold, 53.51.
So 5,351.
Yeah.
Right. And
And
revived
then,
that is
she
four.
has-
How much was raised that?
54.50. So, but
Right.
you do have on you a the breastplate of water walking. Is that the Buccaneer's breastplate that Smithy gave you? Because I feel
Maybe.
like that is. Because I don't know why else you would still have that and not have sold it. That must be the one Smithy gave you. But you've also got 93 silver, so that's 9 more gold. So you have like 53.60 gold and 3 silver is your total.
So how much
So-
was the cost of raising someone?
Raised dead is 54.50, so you are 90 gold short of a raised dead right now. So,
Check
time to
Asher's dead
fucking
body.
yeah, I was like,
Check
time to
Asher's
fucking
dead body.
rifle
Yeah,
through
just-
this monkey's pockets.
Yeah.
How much cash has this monkey got on him?
103 gold.
He does have 103 gold. That's exactly enough. So,
What about his pistols and his bullets?
what about them? I mean, you could sell them, but he's gonna
Yeah.
kind of be grumpy when he wakes up. I'm sure.
Oh yeah, right. Whoops, I
He
forgot about
sort
that.
of needs those.
Oh yeah, I forgot we were racing Asher.
Well, on his guns! Can I pawn his guns? I mean, you can.
Alright, Artemisia. What does he have on her?
That is the one I need to pull up still real quick, because Artemisia...
I had good things.
did-
I had
Exactly,
nice
that's why I want to sell it.
Yeah, Artemisia did have a little bit of value on her.
Yeah. I mean, it only makes sense.
So the goal is to make 1500 gold this session so we can restore Chas site in the next session. Because
I
there's
was wrong about that. The way... I want you to, justify this with me and just tell me if I'm retarded, okay? Look up... I'm gonna send you a link in the Discord chat, and you're gonna tell me if I'm a fucking idiot. Hold on.
I mean, probably.
Oh my god. This page is so hard to find.
I don't even know what the chat would be on this.
I was just gonna link it to him on Skype. I was just gonna put
Oh.
a drop in the Skype group. But, where is it? It is...
Hey, Artemisia, so that. But chat, I'm gonna sell everything on Artemisia. Don't worry.
Just nothing will survive this. Have no fear.
Yeah. She'll have that like 10 gold fucking suit she started with. That's all.
Okay.
She deserves
so
a warrior's funeral.
why
All
don't
right, she
you-
can be thrown in the water.
Is this our fucking... No, where's our...
Just give her
Where's
a
our Pathfinder
fucking
group? Oh, it's way down here. Okay.
Vader send
Look.
off.
I feel like we should fucking ban chat for Bexy Gaming.
Look at that link. Look at that link I put in Skype. And that will
Yeah.
bring you to this page right here that I have up on
Yes.
stream. And look at the fucking spellcasting and read that formula to me.
Spell casting. That's like way down, isn't it?
This is Control F spell.
Yeah.
Spell casting. Caster level times spell level times 10 GP inferred.
So like, caster level times spell level times 10 cubed, right?
Yeah.
No, that's a fucking footnote. That
Oh.
3 is a
That's
fucking
so-
footnote at the bottom of the table that you can't even see from there. So it's
Are you
caster level
serious?
times, yeah, so it's caster level times spell level times 10. So it's way cheaper to get her sight restored than
So
I
it's
thought it was.
So it's like
Oh.
1,000.
So if you're looking for,
Is
I'm pretty
it
sure it's
raised
literally 150 gold because it's a 3rd level spell which requires a 5th level cleric. 15 times 10, it's 150.
Times 10, right?
That's
Wait, no.
15 times 10, which
I
is
don't-
150.
So it's a 5 level spell plus a.
It's a 3rd level spell which requires a
What?
5th level cleric.
Yeah, that's right. So 150.
So 15
So-
times 10, it's only 150.
Yeah, and then plus 5,000.
That's why I thought everything was so much more expensive. Wait, what's plus 5,000?
Because the material component is diamonds worth at least 1,000
For
gold.
blindness? I didn't think so.
No, raise dead. No, raise dead. I'm looking at raise dead.
No, Raised Dead is...
Oh, right.
I was right on Raised Dead. Raised Dead is 5450. That's what
That makes
everything
sense because of
includes.
like the fucking gold.
'cause
Yeah,
it's
okay.
450 for the spell, 5,000 for the material component.
Yeah,
So-
exactly.
And then remove blindness literally doesn't even have a material component. It's literally just 150 bucks. Just boop, you're healed. See ya. And
That's
it's
so
a-
dumb though. The fucking footnote.
Right?
No,
I
you're-
thought that was cute. Like that.
Yeah, no,
fucking-
you're absolutely not retarded because
So,
I
yeah.
thought the exact same thing.
I was like, I thought it was weird. Like, why don't they just put 1,000 instead of cubed? But I thought it was fucking awkward, and then I was like, that's ridiculous, so I made it squared, and then I found out that's a fucking footnote. And I was like, spells are really expensive in this game. Because I was thinking, why don't you just buy a scroll? Because a scroll's like a tenth of that price.
Alright,
Because
so
it's fucking a footnote. Alright, hold
So
on.
if we sell
Give me
all
a
on these,
second,
we should have enough for
because
both.
We're starting a Pathfinder stream, and you know what that means.
Oh, is it like the fucking is it the
Dynamo
$50
Fucker.
donation?
That means it is week 12 of Danny
my God.
Fortesque's $50 donation. The train that has no brakes, that cannot
Is
be
it-
stopped.
Is it
Wow.
week 12 or week 13? Because he might have started at 15 and gone 50
I
or
think
1.
he might have started. That's true, actually. I think it would actually be week 13 because it's been 12
Yeah.
weeks after the original 50. You're right. So week 13, he said, "This place not taken." All right, just let me slide in here. And hey, Squid, nice to see you. Sorry for being a bit late, dude. It is fine. Welcome to your weekly Pathfinder throne. I can't believe you're still doing this, dude. This is mind blowing. That is 13. this guy, for those of you who don't know, that is the 12 cents on the end is tagging how many times he's done this donation every single week we play Pathfinder. So this is literally the 13th week that he has donated $50 at the start of the Pathfinder stream.
Oh, legend.
To keep this fucking trend rolling. Thank you, Danny. You are an awesome human. That's a lot. So, I just like, my train of thought's totally fucking gone now. It's just crazy. What were we talking about? We're talking about the cost of casts, is what it was.
Yeah.
So
150 gold for blindness.
Here's where you're at. Let me cover, because you're a caster, and I mean, this would, I guess, be like medical bills. It's not hard for you to find out. So, 150 gold is remove blindness. That will get Shaw's sight back. 450 for the spell, 5,000 for the material component. We'll get Asher resurrected with 2 permanent negative levels. Because that's how Race Gun works. Because he's partially zombified, basically. And until those are removed, he is going to take a -2 to basically all of his rolls. He is also going to be down 12 maximum HP. I think, because I think it's -2 per level. It might be -1 per level. I need to double check that. You might just be down 6 maximum HP. I'll double check that. But to get those removed, you need to have Restoration cast. And Restoration, when it's being cast to dispel a negative level, is 1280. And you're going to have that cast twice. And a character cannot be affected by Restoration more than once per week. So
Asher, it's time to hit up the shitty fucking villages.
Yeah, he's going to be limp-dicking it for a while, but he will be back. So,
fair enough.
Let's, to catch up here real quick for chat. Last week on Adventures in Pathfinder, what else relevant happened before this entire clusterfuck?
Nothing really.
Yeah, I think that was kind of... No, because that was the very end. Like, the Isabella fight was the
Well,
very
we killed a
end.
bunch of Sahuagin that were attacking the rock, but that's basically it.
Yeah, team
And then
got
we
back
killed...
to
We killed
Tidewater Rock.
Whalebone Pillock.
Yeah, you did take down... You took down the Death Knell. You killed Whalebone Pilk. Artemisia shot him right in his stupid face.
Yeah, I
And,
fireballed him a few times.
Yeah, Artemisia got the killing blow on him. Like, everyone... You hit him, Oktar hit him, Artemisia hit him, but most people nailed him.
I think we literally all hit him.
Yeah, it was a concerted effort to fight off the zombies and bring down Whalebone Pilk and sink the Death Knell. And the ship went down, and you guys got, I can't remember the exact number, but a gratuitous amount of plunder off of the Death Knell.
Like 6
it was like
total?
4 or 6. Yeah, it was a pretty big
I think we
pile
got
of
2
loot.
just for killing him, and then we got 4 for, like, looting the ship.
You got 2 infamy for killing him.
Oh, right, okay,
And
then
then
we got, like,
4
4
for looting
plunder.
the ship.
Yeah.
So
And then
yeah,
we
you
had
got a
slaves.
lot. Because, you literally took down a Shackles fucking legend, and that's awesome. So, Whalebone Pilk went down. The Death Knell went down. The Loktar Ogar emerged victorious from that and headed back to Tidewater Rock. Now, in Tidewater Rock, they found out that all was not well. And the original garrison of 20 guards had been reduced down to 14 because of a Sahuagin attack that had happened about 5 or 6 days ago that they were unprepared for. And they were still trying to deal with the damage of the attack. Particularly Martis, one of the guys in the tower who had been wounded and was pretty gravely infected by that point. But Surgeon Monkey 9000, who apparently is just the god of healing checks, showed up and saved him.
Yeah, Okta didn't tank like a badass, he tanked like a moron. That's
He
a
did
big...
take a hilarious amount of damage in that fight.
That is true, but he did tank like a moron.
Anyway, but you saved Martis and decided to leave your team behind to watch the rock for a bit while you ran to Port Peril to try and figure out, I think it was the necklace you went to ask the guy about, or about... Yeah, it was the necklace. Yeah, you asked the dude, the guy in the Church of Besmara in Port Peril about the necklace, and he didn't know anything. Because there's not a whole lot of information floating around about Sahuagin, because it turns out this is how most Sahuagin encounters go. They show up and they fight shit, and they either die or the other people die, so it's not very conducive to studying them a whole lot. We got back to Tidewater Rock, decided to shack up for a few days just in case they came back. The Sahuagin did not come back, but while the party was waiting there, the rock was attacked by a ship. And fortunately, they had a lot of crew posted out on the Devil's Pallor, the ship they had captured from the other free captain out in the fucking waters near Cheliax. It was near Rahadumi, not all the way out in Cheliax, but the Devil's Pallor they captured. Engaged them. They fought. But at the same time, The ship launched a lot of their crew and attacked the rock specifically. They had enough guards left to hold the main door and hold off the bulk of the crew. But this bitch on the cover right here, came in from the top and dispensed a gratuitous amount of fuck on the party, killing 2 of them and permanently blinding Mickey. Artemisia died, Asher died, and Mickey was permanently blinded. Oktar was unconscious at like negative 14 HP. She took the pendant off of Oktar, and that's literally where we stopped. So, after that, Mickey blinded and unable to do anything to this chick. Ren is halfway to his ship at this point. Because Ren bailed. Ren fucking bailed. He was outie 5,000 as soon as this chick started just dispensing indiscriminate justice on everyone. Literally took his levitating ability to run out of the tower and run back to their ship while it was engaging her ship. And just be like, nope! Done! Fuck this! As he's dashing out, she goes to the top of Tidewater Rock. Casts, she still has the fly active, actually, on her, so she wouldn't even have to cast it again. It would still be up. And she just flew right back to her ship. And probably would, I mean, they're the same speed, so she'd get back to her ship around the time Ren would get back to his. Actually, no, she'd get earlier, because fly lets you go like 100 feet per round. You can go pretty fucking far with fly. So she'd fly back to her ship.
Yeah, but I started running like... I started running.
You had to run down through 3 floors of tower.
They're hating on Ren right now in
Where she
chat.
just walks upstairs and goes, whoop, see ya, and just peaced out. So she'd get back to her ship before you got to yours. And as soon as she landed, her ship would disengage the attack and pull off and leave. So Ren would see the ship leaving about the time that he's getting back to the Loktar and climbing aboard. He would see the other ship disengaging and sailing off. Now your ship, you were there fighting her, let's see. The attack was probably about 9 or 10 rounds before she took the necklace. I'd give another 3 for her to get back to her ship. So I'm just going to average out like 13 rounds of damage to your ship.
And you already averaged out damage last session.
Did I? I don't think I threw damage on your ship.
I think you did.
I could look at your health, your ship's health, and tell real quick.
Even our ship got its ass beat
No,
in the
you're
fight. Oh my
basically, your
god.
ship's basically at full health. I didn't do my head.
enough.
So I'm just gonna say, on average, their ship's
I'm just gonna say, bad day at the office, boys.
It's a pretty
Fuck.
shitty fucking day at the office.
Worst ever, possibly number 1.
It's pretty up there.
It has to be.
It was not wonderful. Alright, so she's got... The Thresher has 10 ballista engaging your ship. So I'm just gonna discount the catapult. And at a plus 4 attack bonus, your ship's AC without Chaw on board is lower. So it would be like AC 11, maybe. So I'm going to give you the lion's share of statistics here and say half the ballista hit every round. So 5 ballistas hitting your ship for 13 rounds is a 65 ballista hits.
There's a lot of hits.
180...
Chad may hate on me, but at least my character's still alive.
Alright, I'm gonna do one of those roll 20 crashing things, because this is actually the roll that's necessary here.
I mean, you're not gonna roll 100,000 times, which is what I did.
You're just gonna ruin the website for the day?
And
Alright.
the fuck.
So your ship took that much damage over the course of the engagement.
There's a lot of fucking 8s in there.
How much? No, there's also a lot of ones.
Well, every hit is
that?
3d8 from the ballistas. And then
And then
that
there's,
is
like-
going to be minus 13 times 5 because of the hardness. So,
So 65?
Is that just minus 65?
Yes, hardness 5, 13.
Okay, fair enough. So 777! Jackpot! Your
Sweet.
ship took
Nice.
777 damage.
Shimmy no longer wants to be on this ship because of that number. 2 paladin.
Which of the ships were engaging him? The warship or ours?
Both of your ships were engaging him, but neither of them... I mean, the combined firepower of your 2 ships does not match the fire... Actually, it's probably pretty close to the firepower of that ship. Because that ship's got 10 ballistas and a standard catapult. And your
ship outclassed us?
Your ship has 8 ballistas. The warship has 2 ballistas and 1 cast. So you're actually exactly even. So you probably did approximately the same amount of damage to them over the course of that engagement. So this brings your ship's health.
Not
down
really.
to-
We didn't have a cannoneer, like a proper one.
Yeah, so yeah, it would actually be less because you're probably shooting at like -2 on your ballistas, where they're shooting at +4. But their AC was pretty low because they didn't have the captain aboard, because that's Isabella. So they don't have the biggest profession sailor check. So they were about probably the same AC as you, but you probably did have a lot lower rolls. So you probably actually did a significant amount of damage to their ship as well. I would say over the course of that fight, your crew would be able to tell you that both of your ships have gained the broken condition from the amount of damage that you took.
Right.
And that doesn't mean your ship is sinking or anything. That means that your ship's speed is halved, basically, until it
Fair
can get
enough.
repaired. Because you had 1550 HP left of 1620. You took 777, which brings you down to 773. So you took slightly more than half of the ship's remaining health.
How much would it cost to repair the ship to full?
A dick load. So,
Alright.
let me see. So there's even more downsides to this battle than were immediately apparent. Because not
Yeah,
only
now we're seeing.
did the party get annihilated, you have dramatically damaged ships. And they would have been focusing the Loktar Ogar and not even firing on the warship. Because you had the vast majority of the firepower that was going back. So let me see. So, a broken ship, when they take damage in excess of half their hit points, they gain the broken condition. While the ship is broken, it takes a -2 to AC and sailing checks and saves and combat maneuvers. So, actually, your ship is full speed. It's if your propulsion is broken, you're at half speed. And they were
Right.
just broadsiding you. So it's the actual hull of your ship that is the broken condition. So that just means you basically take a -2 to all ship-related rolls.
So can we repair that to like 60%? That wouldn't cost too much.
Yes, you absolutely could do that. Repairing a ship,
Right.
I believe that you got a pile of stuff for the monkey to repair the ship with.
Well, we need to rest the monkey first.
Yeah, you gotta get the monkey up. But
Yeah.
it is 10 gold of raw materials if he passes his skill check to repair it. Will heal 10 points. So it's literally 1 gold to 1 point of HP as long as he's passing his skill checks. And,
So
2
about
gold to
700
1 point
gold. So between 700 and 1400 gold, approximately, to
to
repair
get
it
it fully
full.
repaired. It's not
Yes.
horribly expensive, but it's pretty pricey. To bring it above broken,
Yeah.
you would need to bring it above 810. So just repair
Which isn't
for
that bad.
40. Yeah, for 40 bucks
But,
to
yeah.
repair for 40 points.
Fair enough. So do we start the story now? Is that all the prerequisites done?
Well, I'll fill in for Cha real quick. Cha's fucking blind. Oktar is wildly
Hurt.
unconscious. Artemisia is dead, and Asher is dead. So I would assume that you would need to go back in.
Well, yeah, I'd
And
go
get
back.
the
Like
bodies.
they were gonna sail off, right? Like they're just gonna
Yeah,
disengage.
they left. They just left.
Right.
So,
So
they're not fighting
I
anymore.
I just fly back and check out the situation in the rock, and I find
Yes.
like Cha being blind, Oktar being unconscious. I'm gonna use it like a few cure light wounds to bring Oktar up, and then drag him to the boat. Then, help
Alright, so
Cha
you're
get
gonna
there.
start hauling. You literally have to babysit all 4 other members
Yeah.
of your party back to the ship.
Well, no, not
Because they're
all
all
4,
dead,
but-
unconscious, or completely blind. So
Yeah, I figured like I bring.
You're the adult now.
you're the babysitter.
Yeah,
my friend.
I bring the monkey on board, and I bring Shinmu on board. I take Shinmu's most valuable. I figured that having a cannoneer alive is much more important than having the rogue of whatever alive.
Yeah, Oktar's
So
only
I'll-
-1. That's right. He was barely negative at the end of the
Yeah,
fight.
I know, but I'm like assuming you healed up because I'm gonna have full
Right.
spell
I'm
cast
just
anyway.
saying, yeah. So you get
Yeah.
him healed up.
Yeah. So I take like the most valuables of Artemisia, like the armor and the swords to sell, so I can make sure we have enough for resting Asher, and I take Asher's pocket money because I figure like having the cannoneer is much more important.
Yeah, so why don't you keep track of this real quick, because this is his
Yeah.
dead rogue. You pull 103 gold out of Asher's pockets. So add that to your previous pile. Shenmue, or Artemisia rather, Artemisia on her person has
This ought to be interesting.
no money at all. Just has her gear. Artemisia's got a potion of invisibility, a potion of cure moderate wounds. Turns out that doesn't help if you don't get a chance to drink it.
Oh shit.
And she has a +1 short sword. is her only like really valuable item. Because all the rest of her weapons are just mundane. They're not even masterwork.
Alright, and her armor is not any Gucci in either.
Oh, her armor is masterwork. It's masterwork studded leather, which is
It was like
probably worth
no
like
penalty on
160.
movement or something.
It's worth like 160, so you get 80 for it. So I guess that's worth it.
Yeah.
So you can get 80 from his armor. His short sword +1, you can get 1,000. So peddling Shamu's gear, you can get about, let's just round it to 1,200 gold, if you just sell Artemisia's stuff and just leave her in the 10 gold outfit you get for free.
Yeah, that's the point.
So I'll just say 1,200 gold. That's if you don't vendor the potion of invisibility and cure moderate wounds, because I would assume
Warrior's funeral.
Yeah.
Gotta fucking send her out to sea on a fucking thing of fire.
Yeah, or you could keep. Is a short sword +1 useful to anybody? Because like
I don't
+1
think
short
so.
sword's a pretty versatile weapon. It's not even martial, and I'm pretty sure it's a simple weapon. It's like anybody can.
I
hold
mean,
that
who
weapon.
would use it? Chow uses a whip, Octa uses water, I don't fight with
It would
weapons,
only be
Asher
like
uses...
a backup for
boom,
Asher,
boom.
but yeah, it's not really.
Yeah,
I mean, if
so
I'm
no.
backing up, I'm using that bow staff,
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, 1,000 gold for the short sword +1, and let's just say 200 for the rest of his gear,
Yeah,
including the masterwork armor.
That's... Gotcha.
So, you get everyone back on board. You get Oktar up. Oktar needs a couple days to, a little while to recuperate from his ferocious ass beating that knocked him unconscious. I think literally 4 times in one engagement. So
Yeah,
he is
kind
not
of.
going to be contributing today. And Mickey is blind, so she's not really going to be contributing today. So this,
How many lifeboats do we have?
you have 2.
Alright. I'll use one of them. Send out a Misi out to sea. Set fire on it.
Okay, so you launch one of your longboats. You
That dude
set
has
up-
an interesting opinion right there. I think she might have been, now that I think about it.
I don't think
Right.
it matters because you didn't barely get killed. You got egregiously overkilled.
Yeah, I know. It was. I only had 27. You probably hit me for like 44.
Because
or
yeah,
some
you
shit.
had electric resistance 5. That doesn't make a difference. Like
Okay.
it wasn't enough to save you.
I didn't think so. I was just
It was
bringing it up.
egregious overkill.
For the people that
you
were
were at like
wondering.
-8, and then the salt singularity put you to like -19 or something like that. Like
It was stupid.
egregious overkill.
I almost survived it. If I wasn't in that fucking explosion, somebody could.
The Thieves' Tools are barely worth anything, are they?
Yeah, like
Yeah,
I'm
30
like
gold.
$15, so I'm just rolling that.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, that's why I just rounded it to 1,200. It's still
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Like-
So I'm sending him out to sea, and I said that, like I have beautiful, really powerful burning
It
hands.
was a
just
lightning
go on
bolt
fire.
to kill her.
So
Guys.
you put him in one of the longboats, you launch him, you Viking funeral Artemisia, and you're hanging onto Asher's corpse because you want to get him resurrected. All right, Ren,
Yes.
what do you want to do?
First, I'm gonna talk to Set. What? I haven't planned.
He has a plan. Let him
yeah.
let him do the plan. It's
Okay.
it's just funny because it's not like party. What do you want to do? It's just Ren.
Yeah,
what do
that's
you
what
want?
I'm laughing.
Which
Fair
is-
enough. I thought you were laughing at like
He's
me.
literally the only one that can
Yeah.
participate right
He's
now.
not
Yeah.
laughing at the fact that it's you in charge. He's laughing at the fact that it's literally just you right now.
I mean, yeah. I mean, as much as we've been hating on me making stupid jokes at you, I think I've had like really solid plans across the board.
Because that is-
you
you have
kept
to
it
admit
from
that
being a
is
party
funny.
wipe, basically.
So you take your half-dead party aboard your half-dead ship and go try to put the pieces
Sail
back
your
together.
busted ass away.
Yeah.
Man.
And Mickey can't even
So
sail,
I will-
dude.
I was gonna say I will. Oh no, Mickey absolutely cannot use your profession sailor checks until she can see. But when she is no longer blind, I will let you use her sailor checks. if
Yeah.
you
Well, I'm stealing her regular coat of bitter boat.
okay.
Fuck, I love that thing so
Can I
much.
borrow this? Neat. All right, so you put the captain's jacket on
And a crown. I borrowed a crown as well, the one that
and the crown
increases,
because
like,
she's just
6.
kind of laying in bed, being blind, and trying to learn how to get around the ship without busting her fucking nose open.
So
on
now
various
I
beams.
have the greater coat of bitter boat and the greater hand of bitter stat.
and that gives you.
I'm
what's
lucky there's
your
nothing
profession
sharp
sailor?
moving right now.
Is it fucking
Isn't it plus
potato?
5?
It's actually 4. You're not awful. It's plus 4.
No, no.
So you put the greater coat of better boat on, and that gives you
Plus
what,
9.
5? So yeah, you're at plus 9. So that's not the end of the world. You have plus
It
9
really
professional
isn't.
sailor. Like that's bad, but that's not abysmal. So I mean,
Yeah. It was just to get through the early game, really.
yeah, that's enough to get you around.
Yeah. So, I'm gonna talk to Sandara and ask her where there's like big gatherings of the Church of Besmara, like cleric-wise. Where could I
So,
find
well,
some really sort of
so
powerful
here's the-
clerics?
You've been to about the biggest church of Besmara in the Shackles in Port Peril, and the problem is, as you might have noticed, clerics of Besmara don't really tend to lend themselves to the clerical studies very much, and I don't know if there's anyone there who'd be able to cast such a powerful spell. But
They're more about the whole pod thing, aren't they? And getting really high.
yeah, exactly. Their form of worship is more. She just kind of like scowls a little bit freeform,
Very
I
loose.
suppose. I mean, there'll be clerics there for sure, but bringing a man back from the dead's quite powerful magic, and I don't know of any that could do that. But upside is they are at least a brokerage of information, and it might be worth going there anyway to see if we could find someone who could.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. We could probably find someone to cure the blindness.
Yeah, that's not terribly difficult. That should be doable.
Alright, so let's head for, what was the port called? Port Peril?
Poor
Or
Peril.
was that? Yeah, it wasn't Port Peril. So we'll set towards Port Peril for the information broker and for someone to cure the blindness.
Alright, so you sail your happy ass into Port Peril, and you go back to that Church of Besmara, and you go talk to your info buddy. He's like, yo, what's up? You're like, I'm going to go ahead and say you also assume sell Artemisia's gear. So you have that
Yeah.
1,200 gold. And you're like, alright, we need someone to cast a spell. And they're like, yeah, that's not terribly difficult. We can do that. $150. Bang, bang. Chalk and see. So
I'll just minus it from the 1,200.
okay. So yeah, that's a low enough thing they can do that right there. So he's like
Yeah.
$150, brings in a cleric, boop, you're healed. Jesus saves. It's a miracle. She can save you.
Flame Within. Zendara's like level 3. She can't cast jack shit.
Yeah, she is a potato. So
Yeah,
anyway,
then we're gonna talk to the buddy.
so yeah, it takes a level 5 cleric to remove blindness. They have a level 5 cleric. That's the highest level cleric they have available. Res Dead requires a level 8 or 9 cleric, which they
I think it's
do
level.
not have.
Isn't it level 10 for a level 5 spell?
It might be 10. It's pretty fucking high, is the point. And
I know
they
I get
don't-
level 5 spell at level 10.
I think you're a little behind the cleric curve, but let me double check real quick, just out of curiosity. Because I feel like clerics get that shit at 9. Because I think the downside of oracles is they are slightly behind the cleric.
Yeah, they do.
curve.
They get it at 5. At 9. They get it at 9.
Yep. So yeah, you need a 9th level cleric, which they do not have access to. But $150, chalk and see. That problem
Sweet.
solved. I assume you give her back the greater coat of better boat.
Yes,
So
correct.
you can go back.
I'll keep
you
the
can
crown
just-
for now, though.
Okay, and you can just use her professional sailor check while you're sailing the ship around because
Can I
the
assume she's
campaign
with
is
me when-
kind of
All
built
right,
around that.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna NPC her for like fighting, but
No, I know, but I can assume she's with me sometimes, like for helping me make diplomacy checks.
I'm not. Nah, if they're not here, they're not here.
Fair enough. Okay.
I'm just letting you
It was
use
a
your
good try,
professional
Zindurn.
sailor check
It
for
was.
the ship because that's
Whatever.
sort of
I'll just
central to the
I'll just
campaign.
use Eagle Splendor, and it'll have the same effect.
Yeah, there you go. It's like boop +4 charisma, and that gives you a +2. So there you go. So what do you so
Wanna
what are you
ask?
gonna ask this guy? Yeah.
I want to ask where I can find a cleric more powerful enough to raise someone from the dead, assuming we have the corpse.
Because you know how Homeboy works. It's info
Yeah.
for info.
Yes,
You want to pay this
I do.
guy.
Yeah,
He's like,
that's fine.
well, I can't say. He says I can't say 100% for sure because normally I have a church I would refer you to for such a task, but they've been having some trouble recently, and I'm not positive that they will be able to comply with your needs right now. But you know how this works. Information for information. Now, I think I know most of what there is to know about the Loktar Gar. So why don't you make an offer?
Hmm.
There has to be something from your own travels around or your own past experiences that's worth knowing here in the Shackles. Not looking for an extremely valuable trade, just because, again, I can't guarantee the value of this information.
Oh man, help me out, guys. Just anything. I'm kind of thinking here. I know you're kind of dead, but just
I know.
for the sake of,
I don't have anything anyways.
he already knows about the whole deep platinum.
If
And how
there's
to-
nothing, if you don't have any information, which, again, not much goes on the Shackles I don't know about, and I don't think you do, and perhaps we can do an exchange a little differently this time. A favor.
Wait,
for my knowledge.
you? I
What kind of
remember
favor?
you.
I feel like I've been on the
In
other
the
end of this one
mountains.
before.
Well, I don't know yet. I don't need anything at the moment. But if at a later occasion you're in such a situation whereas you know something that I wish to know or I need your assistance, we can even the table then.
It would be a favor for the worth of the information you're giving, right?
Fair, yes,
It's only-
of course. It wouldn't be outrageous. You would just simply be indebted to me
Right.
for a later occasion.
I'll take it.
All right, hold on one second. Because we had a resub. Who was that? Mini Longshot! Dude, the 9-month sub. Seriously, did Bloodborne come out 9 months ago? Is that what happened? Because there have been so many 9-month subs this week. Like, today, yesterday, and Monday. It had to have been, like, 9 months ago that something major like that came out. Was it Bloodborne? Because chat was saying it was Bloodborne yesterday. I don't know exactly when that came out. Regardless, thank you for your continued support, Mini. You are the shiniest squidling. Glad you're enjoying the content. So, this guy refers you to a church in Drenchport. Now, Drenchport is up in the north end of the Shackles, and he is sending you to a temple of Gosre. And he says, now normally, this temple has, their leader is powerful enough to cast such a spell for you. However, the disciples of Gosre are an interesting lot. And like I said, they've had some trouble recently, so I can't guarantee they'll be able to help you out. Only that the leader of the temple does in fact have the ability to cast the spell.
Were there
Best of
actually
luck,
Sawakin when she attacked? When Isabella attacked?
No,
No,
the crew
alright,
that was
fuck
attacking the
chat.
door. The crew that was attacking the door was people. It was her crew.
Yeah. And there could be a lot of reason for wanting to deplatin them. It's not because of this. They might not be even besides the Sawakin. That's why it's not a worthwhile information. It's not certain. Fuck you, chat.
The grump, the grumpy is coming through right now. Zinder's
Salt.
angry.
I know, the salt.
Feeling the back end of the salt singularity.
Yeah.
Oh, stop it with this salt singularity. It was good though. Fuck.
Yeah.
It's
Dude, the
terrible
fucking
way to
shit
go
talk
out.
I had. The fucking shit talk I had ready for you too.
Dude, I
God
love that. Oh
damn.
yeah, we should tell chat real quick. Not Shemu, Zindurn literally spent time outside the campaign writing a monologue of shit talk to say to Artemisia when she
Didn't we
eventually
s-
brought
did-
up the fact that he ran
Yeah,
away.
we had that already last. We said that.
I
when
thought
she
we were
wrote the
starting to
character.
get along, and then all
We
of a
were,
sudden...
but yeah, if you called me a coward, that's
yeah,
what
this was prepared for in response to you. Like if he's like, "All right, I got a plan," you're like, "What's the plan? Running away or a situation such as that?" It was when he was gonna pull
Yeah.
this one out.
And I guess I'll just show it to chat like for good measure since they may not have seen it. This is the one.
Yeah, he had that. I love the explosion of seasoning. Like,
Yeah, it's so good, right?
that's my favorite part. Oh boy!
man.
All right, so you've been directed
Alright,
to
yeah.
Drenchport. Now, Drenchport, like he just said, if we hop over to the Shackles map real quick, Drenchport is way up in the north, at that little extended place up there in Tempest K. You see it? It's like literally the most northerly city on the entire map. It's right to the left of the compass.
Right, I see it.
As a Drenchport, and
Yeah.
that is where he is sending you, and that is a probably 2-day journey from Port Peril to get your ass up to Drenchport and hit up this Temple of Gosra and see what you can do.
Quote that speech. No, I never used it. It's not how it works. That's not how
It's
quotes
not a
work.
quote. It didn't happen.
Yeah, it didn't actually...
Yeah. If it happened, absolutely.
Yeah, up in the Tempest Gay. Yep, that's where you're going.
Yeah, neat. I need to set my stream up too.
Oh, you're not streaming.
See,
right
I'm lazy compared to you, which is I thought
now? Yeah, to
unbelievable.
be fair though, it's literally my job. So I mean,
Yeah.
I have
so
to
we-
do this thing.
We saw there, find the church, ask, are there any? Oh, where is your leader?
All right, takes you
Take
2 days.
Where is your leader?
Takes
Take
you
out
2
your
days,
leader.
and you get your happy ass up to Drenchport. Now, Drenchport is a little different from Port Peril and Quent, which I'm pretty sure are the only 2 actual cities in the Shackles that you have stopped in. This place is a bit smaller. It's a little bit smaller. It's not tiny, but it's a little bit smaller than Quent. And the main reason that it's called Drenchport is immediately apparent. At the very north end of the Shackles, this is crossing the line of being a monument to human arrogance, the existence of this city.
Right.
It is right on the outskirts of the Eye of Abendego. And the city is a constant storm. Now, the intensity of this storm varies. When you get there, it's just kind of like a normal rain. It's nothing out of the ordinary. But this basically never abates. Drenchport is on the edge of a permanent hurricane. And it's, for that reason, maybe not the greatest place to hang out. It's just not phenomenally enjoyable to be here if you don't enjoy being wet constantly. And the city itself is almost oddly constructed. Like, the buildings are almost exclusively made out of wood. And beyond that, it's mostly like salvaged driftwood that has been cobbled together. And that this port has somehow turned into one of the bigger ports purely because of its proximity to shipping lanes. Because pirates can go to Drenchport. Being on the edge of the Abendego, it's a relatively safe place that people aren't going to come after you. But it's close enough to the open sea north of the Shackles that if they launch from here, they can get out to shipping lanes in about no time at all. And that caused this place to just kind of expand. So, it's a city that shouldn't fucking exist. But it does
Well,
anyway.
it does, yeah.
And they literally have buildings built out of the wrecks of ships that have smashed into reefs near here that have been dragged in. And there's like a tavern built out of the stern half of an upside-down ship that actually had wrecked in Drenchport originally when they started setting up. So, the Temple of Gazra, it's not... you have knowledge religion, don't you? Throw some knowledge religion.
I do.
please.
Just let me find
See
my...
what you know about
stuff.
Gazra.
This city would be super cool if I wasn't dead.
Well, I mean, ideally, you're going to not be dead in about 15 seconds, and then you
Yeah,
can...
I
Yeah.
would be like, wow, this place is awesome! My
What's the
insight-
process, though? Is it going to be like a Lazarus pit
Wait,
Oh,
kind
let
of
me-
deal?
No, it's just a spell. It's just like, zzz, Bray's dead. I mean, it's
Oh,
not
wow.
that fast, because it's got like a 10-minute cast time or something like that, but...
Let me check, because I might not gonna... I don't think I actually have any points in knowledge religion.
You're
Knowledge history, knowledge, please.
cast
Yeah, I know,
it.
but I don't have any
Doesn't
points
have
in
any
it.
points in knowledge religion.
Whatever, I don't need to know better anyway.
Wow.
Asher's dad, please show up and use your knowledge religion.
Well, you can
I just
roll
rolled, yeah.
untrained. Yeah.
Oh,
Like
there
with
you
an
go. Oh.
untrained. Okay, so I mean, you would know the basics because Gazra is a pretty major god. You know Gazra is the god of storms. So I mean, logical reason for a temple of Gazra to exist in Drenchport.
Oh yeah.
So the Temple of Gazra is not very difficult to find. This is their biggest temple in the Shackles, and their temple is also it's kind of open air. It's the main area of worship. It's barely even a building so much as a frame, and it's one of the few properly built structures in Drenchport. It's stone. A lot of effort was put into this, but the stone is mainly supporting structures, and the wood of the building isn't like driftwood like the rest of Drenchport. It's actually built around trees that they had planted. So the building is as much nature as it is stone. And the middle of this open courtyard, this frame they have built, is a fountain and just like an open grass area where they have like that they call their church because these people like to they pretty much think the Eye of Abendego is some great miracle sent down by Gazra himself. They don't attribute this to the Hurricane King or to Besmara. They believe it was Gazra that put
I wouldn't
this
like
down.
these guys, would I? Like, in terms of religion. Storms does kind of conflict with
Storm
sun
is sort of
and
the
heavens.
opposite of fire and the sun, isn't it? So yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, they're. I don't know religious-wise
I-
if Gazra
I-
and Sarah
no,
have any
they-
particular beef, but
Nah,
like,
they don't.
I mean, you would probably know that just because you know about Senrai, but I mean, logically, their elements are opposed for sure,
Yes.
because you can't even fucking see the sun ever in Drenchport because of this constant storm. So, the church is very empty. It's not humongous, and it does obviously have a few rooms that are actually interior, because most of the clerics do live here, but you can only find 2 people that are currently in the area of the church.
Right. I'm gonna walk up to the oldest of them and ask if he knows where the leader of the church is.
And old he is indeed. This is a pretty fucking ancient dude here. And he kind of looks you over, and he's like, well, he is gone at the moment. The Master of Gales, Lord of Drenchport, our leader, has left to deal with a concern, as well as to finalize preparations for the regatta that will be happening in a short few weeks. Was there something you needed?
Pardon my ignorance, but what is the regatta?
The regatta, it's held by the Hurricane King. It's the free captain's race that happens. It's for as much entertainment as it is for benefit. It's the Hurricane King and the Master of Gales host it each year, and the winner gets not only lordship of an island, but a seat on the Pirate Council. It's open for any free captain.
Very neat information, actually. You said he was away to deal with a concern.
Yes.
Can you name any specifics?
Well, we've had an issue recently. We've lost a ship and nearly another that held much of our hall, much of our clergy, to this curse that's been following us, this abomination. And unfortunately, our numbers have been reduced, and all you see here in the church now is all we have available. Was there something we could help with, or something you were after?
I lost one of my friends in a pirate raid, and I need someone powerful enough to raise him from the dead. And I heard that the leader of your cleric could accomplish that. Is there any
that would
time
not fall to the Master of Gales, but we do have a cleric capable of performing such a service. However, he is with him at this time, setting preparations. What I can do is I can refer you to another church, a personal referral, not to a church, but to a cleric herself, who can perform this service in our absence. In exchange, due to our situation, I'm going to ask for a favor from you as well, though. This is simple.
A favor for a favor? That sounds fair.
It's
What is
basic.
your favor?
I need you to deal with our concern here. We have an issue. Gazra storms nature. We believe in a natural course and not to interfere into the lives and ways of others, especially those of their own divine path. However, this concern needs dealt with. It's one creature, I hesitate to call a man, who has crushed one and almost another of our ships. We have him outside and incarcerated. It's against our beliefs to kill him. We've no charges to press to have him properly dealt with. But you're pirates yourselves, are you not?
We've been sailing around, yes.
Then surely your beliefs would maybe not conflict with dealing with this issue of ours. He's powerless. He's separated from his divine symbol. He won't even be able to defend himself. If you can take care of this problem for us, I can personally refer you to a cleric to bring back your friend.
That is a very agreeable deal. Can I speak to the man first?
Of course. Follow me. And he leads you outside, and there is one of the outer buildings has been kind of reinforced, and the door has been replaced from one of wood, like the rest of them, with one of iron. And through this door, you can see inside a man, just in a basic outfit, no weapons, no nothing. He's pretty large, pretty upset looking, and the cleric tells you his name is Anzo.
Is his height 6'6"?
His height is 6'6". He has 6'6". He
Pretty
is,
tall man.
Perhaps of the anti-paladin class.
Perhaps our newest probably member. And I'm going to turn to the cleric and ask her exactly what he did. Well, he crushed 2 ships, but more
this
specific.
man has single-handedly been attacking the, I don't know if he's specifically after our ships, or just ships in general, but single-handedly took down one of our ships. And we lost nearly a quarter of our clergy in that attack. But during a second raid, we were able to capture him, overcome him, just by sheer number. He made the mistake of attacking the ship the Master of Gales himself was on. And again, against our beliefs to interfere in another's divine path, regardless of how misled it may be, and he kind of glares at Shenmue. But I hope you'll understand what needs done. And he kind of ruffles, he goes to a little table, that has a box on it, opens it up, and it has all of Anzu's gear in it. A holy symbol, his armor, his hammer is next to it.
More like unholy symbol.
Yeah, his unholy symbol. He pulls out a key and hands it to you. He says, when this has been dealt with, come back and meet with me in the courtyard, and you'll have your referral. And he walks back inside.
Right. I'm gonna look up at Ansu and ask, do you wish to remain captured, or would you like to come sail on the seas and raid ships?
What do you think?
I don't know. Why don't you tell me? You can remain locked up there forever. I don't think it's the time to be snarky.
Are you a man of God?
Depends which god.
Well, do you consider yourself a good person?
No, not really.
Is Bren finally gaining self-awareness, or is he just trying to get this dude to cooperate?
Kind of a bit of both, but he always had, like, he'd never consider himself a good person, he considered himself a righteous
I thought Ren's whole thing was he thought he was a good person, but fair
Well,
enough.
sort of, but not really. He's like more of a unjustified means kind of guy.
Fair enough.
I do, in fact, need a ship, now that you mention it. I'm tired of this place. They bore me.
I can imagine. The drought looks really heavy. Not drought. Drought is like the opposite.
Yeah,
Fuck.
like this is the opposite of a drought.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like the
Sorry,
polar
my
opposite
bad.
of that thing.
Yeah,
My
it's
bad,
like a
I'm
The
fucking
drench.
Yeah, I know, the drench.
non-stop
Thank you.
hurricane.
Can we just like roll back like 5 seconds? The drench.
Just kidding. Another thing.
Yeah. So here's what I'm gonna do. I will get you a spot on our pirate ship where you can go as crazy as you want. I imagine that you are, in fact, not a righteous follower. Am I correct in that assumption?
One would say I've fallen from the path. Others would say I've become enlightened. It's all interpretation, really.
All too true. But in exchange, I'll need a favor later on.
God damn it.
Hey, I'm alone there, am I?
Shenmue was never gonna escape the thing.
That was so unbelievably well played. I mean, hold on. Come on, come on, guys, give it to him. That was good. And I mean, I'm gonna obviously look right at you and smile and say, absolutely.
Oh, right. He's gonna try to trick me. He's gonna smickle for me. Well, I'll just assume he's not going back on this war. Or even if he is, then I mean, then
Do you
I'll.
want the fucking murder hobo or not? Because I mean, you got
I
a
want
pretty
the-
powerful
I'll-
murder hobo
yeah.
available. You can
I'll
technically just absolutely fuck over Shenmue's character right now and just
And
like,
just, like,
not even
leave.
free him. Just be like, nah, bro. I guess you're rerolling again. Sorry, Shenmue.
Let's face facts.
You kind
I
of
know.
have veto control here.
I'm fairly certain you came here. Only desperate people come here. You need
no.
help.
No, not really. We actually came to resurrect one of our friends, and as soon as I
Like
free
I
you,
said.
then, as soon as I deal with you, then we'll have that. I can either, I guess, throw you to the waves or take you with, but I'd much rather have capable help on the ship, especially considering the last fiasco we've had to deal with.
What happened?
Oh, our brave captain stormed off into the night on his own and got a few crew members killed. Nothing too spectacular.
Well, I have no problem with conflict. I mean, kind of get through the day just thinking about it.
Yeah, you look like the type.
Oh, thank
Well,
you.
I'll I'll open his cage at this point. I assume he said yes to the favor, but I mean, I don't know his whole stake with being a lying bastard at this point, so I wouldn't
probably
send
just
this building.
assume.
I kind of would, because you'd be sailing with us. And if you left, then we would probably kill all you or kill you. Or
And you know what's
something.
even better about this too? This whole thing that's happening right now is Zindurn is literally the only one in the entire previous party that would agree to this right now.
Right?
Yeah.
It's perfect.
He's the only one that
coming along
can make
here.
the choice. That's why.
Because
it's beautiful.
honestly, like anti-paladin and oracle are kind of similar in how their divine powers work. Like,
I mean,
It's
to
like
be
they
fair-
respect each other's shit, but you know, it's
Yeah.
like you believe yours, I believe mine. We don't really step on each other's toes.
I mean, he's not a follower of Ravagok, so I wouldn't be too hassled about voicing one demon.
yeah, and I
But-
mean, realistically, like, Rovagog's not even a demon, I think. He's just a straight-up god. But,
He's like the one Serenray hates the most, so that's why.
Yeah,
Rin
well, yeah,
hates
because she
him.
literally physically banished him. She was the one who
Yeah.
did that. But yeah, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I mean, because both your characters are kind of in the same thing. Like, you ally with other people, but only for your own personal gain, kind of deal.
Yeah.
So you both are very similar in how you
would have-
see
we
the
would have-
other party members.
We would have mutual respect through that, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, like this is the perfect. Ren is the perfect person to come talk to Anzu here.
And that would be like an ally to have when all things go to shit. With like assuming during a fight, we could just run away together. It's pretty hot.
Let's go!
How many?
Well,
How
problem is,
many?
Anzu doesn't run very fast because heavy armor.
How many monks are actually at this place? Is there a way I would probably know that because I've been here, right?
Well, you've been in a cage outside, but you would probably know there's not more than like 2 or 3 at the moment.
Because one thing caught me that it kind of made me think this would be an interesting way for the story to go. Is like he was there for, like I had. You said that there was like a monk grand master that was like here or some shit, right? It wasn't like literally that. I can't remember
The
what
Master
it's
of
called.
Gales.
The Master of Gales, and he is a good person, right? Like good, with good powers
Pretty
aligned.
solidly neutral. Like, Gazra is neutral. That's a true neutral god. So most of his followers are straight neutral.
But he's like, if they were to pick a strongest of a certain type of religion, would he be like that guy? Like strong in his beliefs? Because that's where I think I'm taking the anti-paladin. He wants to find all the best good people in the world and beat them.
Well, Master of Gales is probably pretty near the top of the scale as far as followers of this guy go.
Yeah, power. I guess he just likes to
As far
kill
as
other
power.
gods' followers. That doesn't seem like a bad motive.
Shemu, knowledge. Either you have knowledge local. I know Shemu's got knowledge religion. Do either of you have knowledge local? Because
I
if you have
may.
if you have knowledge
heavens.
religion, Shemu, because this guy is such a big dude of Gazra, I would let you throw a knowledge religion to kind of know about a little about the Master of Gales.
All right. I'm pretty sure.
Let me see.
7.
No, I have knowledge arcana as a result of heavens.
Fair enough.
No
You
comment.
have no idea.
You never said he was a wise man.
The opposite
You actually
of
have,
that,
like-
isn't he?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, he has 7 wisdom. He is the opposite of a wise man.
Yeah. So I'll let him out and then
Smart, but not wise.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Well, you
Just
would
like
know just
letting
from
you
like
out.
being in the
Obviously, I
shackles.
got captured, right?
Just from
Yeah.
like being in the shackles, you would know the Master of Gales is one of the more prominent members of the Pirate Council.
And also, like, damn it, I'm trying to figure out how to explain this to you.
Yeah.
Basically, in the name of Dagon, Anzu just wants to beat everyone else's best follower.
Yeah, he sees
You know,
himself as
warriors.
like the champion of Dagon, basically.
Yeah, and he wants to. It's like the whole, kind of like Akuma. Do you know the Akuma story? Of just wanting to be
Yes.
the best fighter.
Right, basically.
He
wants
just wants
to-
to beat everyone's best
So would you not want to
representative of each
beat
religion.
the? Wouldn't you also want to beat the best of Dagon too?
Yes.
Right.
Which he feels he is Dagon's chosen
He is, yeah,
champion.
but he would probably, like, assuming someone else said I am the Dagon's champion, he would probably just go ham and kill him. Right?
Well,
That's
chaotic
kinda
evil
chaotic
gods are-
evil, right?
Yeah, chaotic evil gods are kind of all about that shit. So I mean, probably.
Yeah.
Well, they couldn't know because that's not their belief. Like they can't kill.
No, he's
That's-
talking about you.
I'm talking about you, yeah. I'm talking
Well,
about.
that's what I was coming there to do.
No,
Apparently.
I mean you. Like, if you found all the followers of Dagon who claimed to be his champion, would you not kill them? Wouldn't that be a perfect fit for your character archetype?
yeah.
Because you would want to be the
Because
strongest.
He honestly believes that if he believed that with other people's religions, if another Dagon follower came up to him, yeah, he probably would be like, "Oh, you and
Yeah.
me, let's go."
Yeah, I'm just.
No, that makes sense. I like
yeah.
it. It makes sense.
Yeah.
Sounds like the way he would think about that.
Yeah. I like how you're really getting into the whole anti-paladin thing. That's
Yeah,
great.
you kind of have to. Like, anti-paladin...
I know.
Yeah, you gotta play like that's different for me, and I thought it would be an interesting thing to
No,
try.
it really is. I really like it. I'm just saying, I really like it. But yeah, I'll open the keys and give him his gear back, and then I guess I'll send him onto the ship and get him acquainted. And
Okay.
then I get. Would he? I don't think I would want him along for racing someone, considering I probably have an idea of what kind of person he is at this point.
Maybe not bring him to fight
Yeah.
someone who you were being specifically referred to as a really powerful cleric.
Yes. So I'll have him stay at
Well,
the
I
ship.
mean, he's not stupid though. Like I wouldn't pick a fight with a guy that's like a level 22 good guy.
Yes,
you know what I
but
mean?
yeah, but you'd probably also not be too good in a conversation where we're talking to people that might be good.
Well, but the Master of Guilds is like
not good
manipulation.
bluff.
Not Master of Guilds. Anti-Paladin's like manipulation's their thing. Like,
Yeah.
he is solid in conversation. He
Unless
has,
someone,
8
someone,
bluff, 11
maybe,
intimidate. Like,
yeah, that won't work if they have detect evil.
no,
I'm pretty
you do have a
obviously
permanent evil
evil.
aura. They will. That's
Yeah.
the thing. It is clerics, maybe not with the evil aura. Because
Exactly.
that's... No, it's not obviously evil, Shenmue. One of the things of an anti-paladin is you literally have an evil aura. That anyone
Yeah.
who can detect evil can detect at any time. You can't even hide
Oh,
it
so that
from
works both ways for my.
Yes, you
'cause
can detect good,
what's it
and they can
called?
detect you as evil. So you have a
unholy,
permanent evil aura. So
not
like,
that.
as much as you can talk, you can't hide your aura. And like,
And when we're
Other
talking to
clerics
clerics,
can
yeah.
very easily detect and sense that you are an evil person.
so that's the thing.
Yeah, I'm reading that right now. Apologies. Yeah, it makes sense. I'm
Yeah,
with you.
you are detected as an artifact of pure evil. Like, that's how you show up, basically.
So that's why I
this dude's a
wouldn't.
problem.
So I probably wouldn't have him with me talking to other clerics in, you
No,
know.
probably not. He probably wouldn't want to
Yeah.
go talk to the clerics, because you would know that. I mean,
Yeah.
you would know you have this aura. And I
Well,
would
it's
assume
not-
that Anzu
it's
probably
not
goes out of his way to
stupid,
avoid
though.
clerics he's not trying to kill.
No,
Like,
he's not stupid.
It's not about killing everybody. Like,
No, I know. I'm just saying
it's like
that
Canada.
a
He
cleric.
wants the best of the best.
No, I know, but a cleric might refuse to help us, given that we have someone evil with us.
That's true. So I should stay behind.
Exactly. That was the point I was getting at. So I'm gonna walk up to what do I'm gonna walk back into the cleric and ask who I was referred to, because I'm not sure I actually got the person, and say I have dealt with the problem.
Fantastic. Alright, have you heard of the followers of Callistria?
Can I roll a knowledge religion and then see if I have heard of
Because,
it?
yeah, because this is basic knowledge. The way I do, the way my GM and that I played with in the other...
Oh,
wow, you saw
exact
all those
same.
8s, though. But yeah, the
Yeah.
way... And I like this. The way my other group, when I was playing with their campaign and was a player, the way they do untrained knowledge checks is you can make them, but you cap out at 10. Like, you're assumed to have +0, and 10 is the highest you can have, which is average knowledge. So you can
Unless
throw
I
them.
know, unless I know it by heart, right? Like,
Yeah, unless it's something you actually know. But like for a roll,
Yeah.
you can
Yeah.
make any untrained roll, but 10 is the highest you can get. I'm pretty sure that's a house roll. I'm pretty sure that's not
Yeah.
an actual roll. But I like it.
Because-
That's an
yeah,
alright roll.
because like if I was asked about something about Serenity, I'd probably just know it because I
Yeah,
know all
and because
about
this
her.
is like basic ass knowledge. Callistria is
Yeah.
also a super major god. So like,
Yeah.
you would know Callistria. She's one of the big neutrals. Callistria is the goddess of vengeance.
Alright.
Is
So I
basically
tell
what
her,
she is.
I tell her exactly what I know. Like I know it's the god of vengeance, but not much beyond that.
The goddess of vengeance, indeed. The wasp. Her followers refer to her as, and their worship is, I mean, truly not my place to judge, but twisted and perverted. These clergy, basically whores. But the upside of a whore is anyone can use their services for their own gain. That includes you needing their services right now. So if you go to Quent, they worship there in the House of Stolen Kisses. Look for Dindrian, and tell her you've been sent by the followers of the Master of Gales. She should be able to help you. Gazra and Callistria have no quarrel. And
Did you call it Dinchian?
Dindrian.
Dindrian.
Dindrian, yes.
Alright.
I know that
Just gonna-
certainly she is powerful enough to aid you here.
I very much appreciate your help. and then I'll take my leave.
As we appreciate yours. And yep, you go back to your ship with the paladin. You definitely didn't. You go back to meet Anzu, on your ship. And I'm hoping anyone in the chat who has played Dragon Age Origins is aware that I like wholesale ripped Shimby's edition party.
It's so good.
Yeah.
It's so
I'm so glad with how you did it,
and it
actually.
worked perfectly.
Because like I wasn't sure about when you said the favorite, but the second I heard about one guy.
You built it beautifully. I was
Yeah.
because I knew how it was going to pan out, and the way you put it together was good, man.
Yeah.
He
seems like a badass from second one.
Yeah, it's the Stenmu 36.
Yes, thank you.
But yeah, it's that's pretty much straight out of Dragon Age Origins. That's how you get one of the party members in there, and it's not the same situation because Sten is far from an anti-paladin, but
Dude,
similar setup.
Lord Gwyn is a really good title for you, the Demon of the Oceans.
Demon of the Ocean. Dagon is
they're
also
talking about
referred
Dagon.
to.
That's what Dagon
right.
is.
He's a
All right.
Yeah, like how
Shackles.
Calistria is referred to as the Wasp, Dagon is the Demon
Fair
of the
enough.
Oceans.
I don't know much about Dagon. Sorry.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's go to wherever she sent us.
Okay, so Quent. You've been to Quent. Quent's your favorite port,
Yeah,
is it not?
Is that where the Illuminati is?
Oh no, you made Blood Cove your favorite port. That's right.
Yeah.
Quent is my other team's favorite port. Alright, so you guys, you head into Quent. The House of Stolen Kisses is not terribly difficult to find. And as the Church of Besmara is pretty much literally just a tavern, the Church of Calistria here is pretty much straight up a brothel. And that's exactly how it operates. So you go in here, alone still, I'm assuming, with your dead monkey.
Yes.
I mean, alone other than the fact that you're carrying Asher's dead body. And you do what?
I'm gonna... Is there like a counter with... You assume it's running like brothel, so there's probably one you can talk to that seems
Pretty much,
like
yeah.
she's
There
in
is
charge.
one up front, yes. There
Yeah.
is a woman up front, extremely scantily clad, to the point where if she had a character token, I probably couldn't show it on stream. And you walk up to this woman. She's pretty beautiful. And you're gonna go ahead and assume ask for Dindrian. Say what
I'm asking for
told you.
Dindrian. Yes.
Alright, so she's like, what services do you require of Our Lady?
I'm gonna gesture towards the dead monkey on my side. And,
I have a dead monkey?
yeah. That what I like.
Sure,
as
you
a
like a
director.
thumb point over your shoulder. Look at this shit. You know, didn't even say a word. Just a gesture.
Yeah, and she kind of like looks down at it and just kind of wrinkles her nose and just looks at you and walks off into the back. And she comes back up a few seconds later and motions you through. And takes you back, and like, again, this is a brothel, so like the noises you're hearing in here are exactly what you would expect. The atmosphere
I probably have a really stern face right now.
is straight what you imagine it is. And you're like, Ren's probably like, not what I'm about, but
Yeah.
looking for a cleric.
To me
And
on
she
the
takes
boat.
you. She takes you behind a curtain into a back room with a very dimly lit back room with an altar. It's lit only basically by an assortment of candles on this altar here. And in this room I actually have an NPC interaction page for this.
Neat.
This woman. This is Dindrian.
Is she hot? Let me see. She's really not hot.
So
That hair.
she welcomes you in. It's like, I understand you are in need of our services, and the church can provide for the standard tithing.
And then I'll be like, yeah, I am completely... Well, I've understood the whole basic principle, and I'll just put the gold on the... Wherever, like a table or whatever she
So you
has.
just put this big sack of 5,400 gold on a table, which is a fuckload. And she kind of
Yeah.
looks in it, nods her head, and motions to the altar.
And I'll place the dead monkey on the altar.
Alright. So Dendry answers just a moment, takes a minute to cast the spell here, turns around, as it is literally a 1 minute cast time, Henry's dead. And she casts, places her hands on Asher's chest, and his eyes just kind of shoot open, and Asher is alive. So,
Wait.
Asher wakes up. You don't feel fantastic because you have 2 negative levels. So the way that manifests is you feel like weak and slow. It's not like
8 years off your life, retarded.
Yeah, basically, you feel like you're carrying a massive weight around. Effectively, it's just slowing you down. Like it doesn't feel. It kind of, sort of feels like being sick, I guess. Just that physical weakness, but you can still perform. Like it's not fatigue. It's just like a weakness. You get what I'm saying here? Did we lose Larkin?
That was Larkin.
Oh my god, I can't hear Larkin.
I can hear Larkin.
I can hear Larkin. Larkin, rejoin Discord real quick. I can't hear him. Yeah, I see him lighting up. I just can't hear him.
Yeah. His voice worked fine, so we'll see. Fucking Discord.
Yeah, but that happens with that's happened with Sean a couple times. Though.
Yeah, I know. It's time to Skype and TeamSpeak. Yada yada.
It's Skype and TeamSpeak. This occasionally works. Yellow.
Am I live?
There we go. Alright, I can hear him.
Sweet.
And Mew?
I'm gonna look at him and be like, "Good morning, monkey."
Grab you by the arm. And on the verge of tears. Thank you. Thank you.
Shit, I wasn't ready for this.
I wasn't ready for monkey emotions.
Yeah,
You know not what it's like on the other side.
you're right, and I don't plan to.
I would do anything to never see this again.
Help me!
I can't unsee what I've just seen.
You're not here. So, So yeah, Asher
I'll pull him up on his on his feet. So I've been standing,
Asher
kind of
wakes
brush
up,
him off.
And Dindrian thanks you for the payment. Is there anything else that you need done for you?
No, not really. And I'll kind of start to somewhat hurry out because this
You're
is
like,
not
nope,
where I want to be.
Leaving. And I mean, come back to life, Asher's gonna slowly realize he's in the middle of a fucking brothel here. I don't know what Asher's reaction to that would be. But
Well, usually happy, but right now, not so
you're a
much.
toaster.
Poor guy. Never not toasted, baby rage.
Yeah, never internet baby rage.
How much gold do we have left then? Like we have.
So you spent 54.50 on
Yeah, we approximately have the
res-
gold left that I have, like from selling out of Mises gear. That's
Yeah,
basically
you-
what we have left.
Because you said you spent 5,600 total. So the
Yes.
negative levels. Let me double check real quick. You might be. You can't. You might be able to afford one restoration.
No, we have about 1,050 gold left.
Not quite. Yeah. Okay.
Unless, how much would it cost to sell the potion of invisibility, or how much would we gain?
What level was that? I want to say invisibility. Invisibility is only a level 2 spell, so that'd be 300. Because it's the same as
So
the
100
Fire Wounds.
So
But you
150.
can sell it
What
for
would,
150. Yeah.
yeah, wouldn't that be enough for a regular level though?
You need 1280. What'd you have?
No, I have 1,050.
Oh no, you'd need to sell both the Cure
Right.
Wounds and the invisibility.
I would ask Asher to start getting. I'll give him a few days to rest before we set out, and I ask him to start working on repairs.
All right.
Whoa, what's this about setting out?
So, real quick, the negative levels that Asher has right now, it is with 2 negative levels, you're taking a -2 to attack rolls, ability checks, combat maneuver rolls and defense, saving throws, and skill checks. So basically everything but a damage roll, you have a -2 on. And that includes your combat maneuver defense stat. You also have 10 less max HP right now. Because it's just, I thought it was per level, it's just flat. You lose 5 max HP per negative level. So you have 10 less than normal.
How much is it then?
Well, what's his HP? His
That's what I'm
HP
asking.
is...
28 total right now.
Yeah, he's got 28 max HP, so he's extremely vulnerable to stuff like that happening again. Your con's not any lower or anything, you just have 10 less max HP. You are also, for anything that is like a caster level or a level requirement, for purposes of like spell resolution and whatnot, you are treated as a level 4 right now.
Alright.
And those are going to be gone until they are restored.
Right. So I'll tell Asher. I know he feels really sick right now, but we do not have the funds to make him not sick. and we need to probably hit up some villages since both our brave rogue Mickey, or whatever she is, and our captain are still recuperating from their wounds.
And the adventures of Ren have
However-
come to an end. His team
Yeah.
has been restored.
Hooray!
Ren has reconstructed the Justice League. Or, well, kind of the
And
opposite of the
I'll-
Justice League. Without
I'll say I've gotten some competent help for us though while they're out of maintenance, so to
yeah,
speak.
and Asher's gonna get introduced to Anzu the first time he goes back to the ship. You have this fucking dude in full plate, this super anti-paladin guy. Who's
It's
just
scary.
wielding this on-fire doom hammer.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, to be fair, you can't detect
Wait.
auras or anything, so you wouldn't know
You.
it's anything other than just
I
like, a person.
remember.
No, it just looks
You.
scary.
Oh yeah.
In the
Fucking
mountains.
scary. Time out real quick. Beware the dark. 16 months of hanging out in the Squiddy pool. You are the shiniest Squidling, but that is not the only thing. You also donated $20. It's been a year and a half, and as of this donation, $1,000. And I don't regret a thing. You've helped me get
Aw.
through some really tough stuff, Squid. Thanks for being such an amazing and funny person. Squid Saul. 420 praise it. You didn't say
Aw.
420 praise it. I'm saying 420 praise it, because that's the fucking Squid Saul dream, is the 420 praise it. Beware the dark. Thank you for all of your support. Glad I could help out anyone going through stuff like that, because I know you've talked about that a bit in chat, a bit in some of your donation messages before. And just knowing what that shitty frame of mind is like when that happens, really glad I could help out, man.
I'm Brandon Dog. I know I'm not really the main protagonist here, but I'm really happy if you're through whatever it is you're going through.
Yeah, because Zindurn knows that life too. You have several people in this call who deal with that shit, and it's not fun. So, yeah, look at that Squid Saw in the chat. Look at it. And you got this chat? It's literally just a block of Squid Saw right now? Look at it. It's beautiful. All that support. Lend him your energy, chat. I love this emote. Exactly.
Yeah, it's
and then
so
the one
good.
guy who's not subbed is doing what he can. Cryptic, why gotta ruin the moment like that? Why gotta ruin the moment?
What a legend.
Oh my god.
Oh, better have just been a fucking purge, Cryptic, I swear to God.
Yeah,
I
it
remember.
has to be.
I'm sure it was a purge. It was
Yeah.
just funny.
We got
Oh.
we got a fucking human wave in the chat. It's crazy.
Yeah,
Look
right?
at
I know.
This is an internet Twitch chat wave of support right here.
that. Wow.
No one will notice I'm not Squid Soul. Fucking out 2 months.
So many paladins!
Alright. Okay.
So, we're gonna start ruining coasts once Asher has done some repairs.
Yeah.
Alright, so you guys are docked in Quent right now, where you got Asher picked up. You guys have at least
Yeah.
been to Quent before, I know. That's
I'll,
the second major city
I'll
in
spend-
South Peril.
I'll spend 200 gold on repairs so we can get out of broken. Depending on your rolls,
Alright,
it's
so
gonna
yeah,
be how much.
Larkin,
like,
what's your knowledge
it
engineering?
is always gonna be enough to get above broken at least.
Yeah. He's
It's
got
8,
8 knowledge
but obviously
engineering.
neg 2,
So
yeah.
if you're doing what? You said 200 gold?
Yes.
Roll 20 d20. And anything over a 14 heals for 10, or anything 14 or higher heals for 10, anything lower heals for 5. So let's see, let's count the over 14s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's slightly below average. So you healed 50, and then 15 times 5.
15 times 5 would be 75.
So you
So
hit
125.
125 on your ship. I have your stat sheet right here. 125 brings you up to 898. So that does bring you out of the broken condition.
Sweet.
And
And
that
we'll
is
start.
that is like literally like a week in port just repairing your ship, basically giving your crew some short
Yeah.
leave, which I'm sure they would understand after a battle like that. You spent a week in Quent, while Monkey Bro and some peasants, some random crew peasants, help him get the ship repaired as much as he can.
Poor monkey, right? He just comes out of the dead. He's not even put to work.
So,
Hey,
welcome
I'm
back.
just thankful
Fix
you
that
saved
fucking
me,
boat.
man.
I like how he came out though. He was all like, "I never want to see that again." Good.
Hey, he's dead. He went wherever you go when you die. It was there. Wasn't fantastic. So, while you have that week in Quint, is there anything else you guys want to accomplish?
Yes.
While he's working on the ship, do you want to like recruit crew or go for infamy or anything?
Do we now already have crew?
I mean, yeah, but you can always use some more. You have 26 people on your boat right now. 26.
You know
crew.
what would add to the pirate legend, this infamy you've built for yourself? Why don't we go back in there and kill everybody?
How about no? That seems like a horrible idea.
I really don't like that one man in there. The Master of Gales. I came here for him.
The Master of Gales is not even here.
We'll
Larkin,
go back
you have a
and get
knowledge
him.
check, don't you? Or local?
Yeah.
Knowledge local? Yeah, roll knowledge local. It's only +2 right now, but still.
So dumpster.
Alright,
I mean,
so you know the Master of Gales, in addition to being a member, like one of the really, really prominent members of the Pirate Council. Holy shit. Okay, I'll be with it. Give me a second to finish the statement. One of the most prominent members of the Pirate Council. He officiates the Free Captain's Regatta every year, and usually participates in it. And at least for the last 5 years that he's been participating, he wins every single time. And you know he is an extremely powerful druid that is way beyond the party's capability to fight. As an entire party, much less single-handedly. So...
Oh, well, if
whether
that's
you-
the case, I'm not going to bring it up.
We
Fuck
bring it
that.
up and Larkin's like, well...
He explains that, and I'll be like, well, we can put a pin in that one.
Yeah, he is wildly
Maybe one
beyond
day.
your hopes and dreams of being able to fight.
One
He's
day,
my-
maybe.
He's my goal murder.
Is your gold murder. Beware the Dark donated again 5013 for the 1 cent 1-up on Danny to get the donation spot there, and said, you know what, with all the love I'm getting, I feel like 20 bucks wasn't enough. So let's get another
Aw.
donation cracking in here. I love each and every one of you. I wasn't planning on taking it off after that last donation, bro, but I will absolutely leave this on for you. You have claimed ownership of the donation kraken now. The chat is back to the Squid Souls, so if there's ever a question about the support you have in this chat, bro, just look at it. Just look at it right now. Just take a passing glance at what is scrolling through this chat log. See, this is why, quick side note, I love this chat because regardless of how retarded you guys are, and don't get me wrong, you're fucking retarded. You're awesome dudes. And every Twitch chat is retarded. And to be fair, you're less retarded than most Twitch chats. It's just... it's the appropriate level of retarded. Do you get what I'm saying? I know that sounds like I'm calling y'all idiots. It's because I am calling you all idiots. But you get what I'm saying, though, right? I'm sure most of you have been to other Twitch chats and seen the cancer that leaks
Just the
through most
internet
of
in
them.
general.
Yeah,
Right,
Average
exactly.
the internet in general.
And just to
We're doing
have,
pretty
like,
good.
an only half retarded chat is an amazing feat with one that's got a couple hundred people in it. Especially because we're also retarded in the call here. So
Oh, fucking
Hey.
absolutely. I have
we
the most
impart
brain
our
damage here.
retarded upon you.
Yeah.
We don't make it... we don't help with this. Yeah, you're my retards. Exactly.
There you go.
See
What
ya.
the fuck is that? Goddamn bunnies and
It's
ferret?
the
I don't know what
hamster thing. I don't know where it
a
comes
hamster.
from. Oh, it's one of the odd ones.
Odd one.
Because Link always has that. He has the hamster. Yeah, that's why we have the U-Trine star. It's a two-way U-Trine star. You get to throw it at me all the time because I'm retarded. And sometimes I can bestow it upon you because you're retarded. And you have things like trying to tell Zindurn about Isabella and the Murlocs when they weren't even there for that attack. It's our own brand of retarded. But
Yeah.
seriously, all joking aside, this chat is awesome. Because if you look at even just like the chats that have a couple hundred viewers like we do elsewhere on Twitch, they're awful. They're always awful or they're sub-only. And we have managed to keep a not sub-only chat that is fantastic. And
Tots of a feather
enjoyable.
drool together. That's pretty great.
And is enjoyable to take part in and enjoyable for me to read. It makes the whole streaming experience for me and I hope all of you guys just so much better having a good chat. That is great. Yeah, you can use any viewer, any streamer you're subscribed to, you can use their emotes anywhere on Twitch. That's like the whole point. I throw squid stars at other streamers all the time and it's awesome. Or squid ups because Nikki looks like a penis at first glance. And I'm gonna be honest, that's the only reason I use that emote in other chats.
You say first glance like it's not all glances.
To be fair, though, the rat looks like a penis, just normally, so, I mean, it's an
Yeah.
accurate representation of a naked rodent, because he just looks like a ball sack with feet. So,
I still think like Squid RNG is like my second favorite emote.
I want to update Squid RNG, too, just to make it, like,
Yeah.
a little more high def. That's on my list of things
Yeah.
to do. It's just, Hexy's not a pixel artist, and I need to find somebody who can make like a fancier looking D20 that rolled a 0. But I do really like Squid RNG, Squid, Squid Star, and Squid Up, and Squid Kappa, or like the.
Wouldn't it be possible just to take like the roll 20s one, just like a 0, like a 1?
Yeah, that wouldn't be bad. Just like this icon right here, just the one that's in the
Yeah,
yeah, that's not horrible.
Yeah, exactly.
I want one that looks like. Because have you ever seen? I think it is actually a Critical Role. That or a Sour Kool-Aid Show that has the 20 and 1 emotes that look like an actual die. Like it's an almost kind of photorealistic D20, which is really hard to do with pixel art. And I need to find somebody who actually is like a pixel art wizard to make a good 0 one. Because I like the one we have now. The star fills people with determination. It does kind of look like the Undertale save points, doesn't it? I didn't even realize that.
Kind of, yeah. You can sue him for copyright infringement.
As the Undertale theme starts playing in the background immediately. What's the dimensions of a Twitch emote? If any of you guys are wizards, I need, like, they're really hard to do. Twitch emotes are fucking hard. Because you need a 28x28, a 56x56, and a 112x112 version. And the 28x28 is the motherfucker. Because it is hard to make anything look like anything at 28x28. That's why we never got the pizza cake emote, because it was fucking impossible to do at 28 pixels. Like,
do you have the dual mix on your playlist? Megalovania?
I don't, but I
Wait.
should.
Yeah, it's the best
I
version.
I was gonna add the
remember
Megalovania
you.
dual mix to my playlist.
In the
just to be
mountains.
Isabella's theme song if you ever tracked her down and fought her again. For that specific purpose. Rebellion 777, 22 months in a row. You were the shiniest Squidling. Thank you for your continued support, but you're here to watch us play some games. Let's play some games real quick. That's our
Or some
time
fake
out for the
games.
time being. Alright, I play some imaginary Pathfinder games. So, you guys get your ship prepared in Quent. You get it pulled up so it's no longer broken. I mean, your ship is still absolutely beat to fuck.
Yeah.
Because it's broken at 810 and you're at 898. So, I mean, it's got a decent buffer of like 80 HP. Considering it's got a hardness of 5, that's a decent buffer. But it wouldn't be terribly hard to knock it back down to broken. So.
And now I have my favorite back. Woohoo!
Yeah, Sephiroth, that's the 3 dimensions you need for a Twitch emote. 28x28 is just so horribly hard to do. So. Did you guys want to do any rolls while you were getting the ship prepared? Do you want to do any infamy checks or get some more crew? Because you had 26 people on your ship, and you had the 13 that you sent back with the Devil's Pallor, which brings you up to 39 that you have on your ship right now. I mean, you're fine as long as you're above 20, but spare crew is never a horrible thing to have.
Yeah, let's roll for spare crew. By my diplomacy.
Can I just go intimidate people to get on board?
You can. It's any. It's literally any charisma check.
Yeah, but
so
you don't have it as much as I do.
Probably have a better.
This diplomacy is astronomical. So.
Oh no, it actually is now with the crown and everything. Let's see if I'm doing this right. So it's on a plus 14 normally, then plus 2, plus 3, plus 1. So it's plus 20. Plus 2 from Eagle's Splendor, plus 3 from the Cape, and plus 1 from Enhanced
You
Diplomacy.
cannot Eagle's Splendor because this roll is the result of an entire day of trying to pick people up, and you wouldn't have Eagle's Splendor up all day. So
Fair enough.
Unless you have like a really long-term, like multiple hours buff,
No.
it wouldn't apply to infamy rolls
So-
or crew recruitment. Or selling plunder, because those are all full day actions.
The fucking 8, dude!
If you roll an 8, you still get 26.
Yeah.
Alright, so you're poking around in Quent, trying to recruit some more crew. It's kind of a pun. It would work better in text. It's
Yeah.
not really a good
It really
pun.
did.
I tried. Anyway, but you're poking your head around, and you get a couple people down to the dock, because that's always the good starting place, right? To try and find some sailors or just dock hands that are looking for something more exciting in their life. Yeah, see, it works in text when Mesa does it. That's fine. You can't really say it like that because it's.
I am using the hat. Yeah.
Homophone. So, you pick up some dock hands, and there's a group of them. As you're trying to sell your case here and make your pitch, they kind of glance at each other. One of them's like, well, seems like a better lot than that one trying to pick us up before, that Shark Teeth woman. Sign me up. And you
Shark
get
Teeth
this
woman?
many crew members. You get 2. So you get him and the dude he was talking to. They're both like, yeah, this seems way more legit. we've been looking for a crew, but only one that's came through here recently was a bit off-putting, if I do say so myself.
What was she like?
She was a strange lady. Didn't wear much, covered in tattoos, teeth filed to points like a damn fish. It was... just had a strange vibe about her.
So she's been here recently.
Oh, yeah, she came through probably about a week ago. Trying to pick up crew off the dock, not having a whole lot of luck. Seemed like she was getting a bit frustrated, but, I mean, damn near any man on the shore here could just feel the evil on her. She just... I don't know so much the evil as the odd. Just something wasn't right with her.
Right, that is very useful information. You're welcome aboard.
So these two guys join on. And you've got enough crew to split the two ships now and not take any penalties as long as they only take...
Fucking Isabel!
The Ren rage.
Dude, Ren is pissed at Isabella. He hates her.
Well, I mean, you got two people that apparently talk to her. If you wanna...
I do, but... can I ask them what they specifically... Was there anything that she asked them to join for? Is it just like normal piracy, or is it because something specific she had in mind?
Well, the thing is, I mean, you guys are looking to, do the Shackles life, plunder the area, hit the shipping lanes, you know, why the Shackles is around. She was looking for a crew. She was saying to leave. She wanted to, take her ship, the Thresher, I think it was, out of the Shackles. Possibly up to Rahadumi or Rahadum or just somewhere up north. And I mean, no one here wants to get out of the Shackles. That's a death sentence to someone known on a pirate ship. I don't even think she really wanted a crew to stay as pirates. She was, like I said, very peculiar sort. And so Sandara pops up the Thresher. I guess the ship we were fighting back at the Rock.
Yeah, it has to be. Was there any key appearances about it that would help us find it?
And the guy's kind of like mulling around. He's like, I mean, I'd recognize it if I saw it, but
Right.
it's just kind of a ship. Nothing particularly special about it.
Yeah.
Looked like it had a little bit of damage on it. Like she didn't bother to put in the effort to keep the thing in ship shape. And he looks at you, but then again, neither do you. So I guess that's just kind of a pirate thing, as long as it sails.
You do run into some risks.
Yeah, Sandar says 5 days ago. That was before the attack on Tidewater Rock. So the Thresher must have been damaged already.
It's really interesting. I wonder what she's particularly after.
And Sandara says, I don't know, but we put a bit of fire on her, so if we couldn't really see in the darkness, but if her ship was already wounded, we might have crippled the damn thing. I mean, we were trading blows for quite a while out there.
Is it
Still
someone
doesn't help us know where she went, though.
No. Even then, right now, we don't have the firepower. Our captain and one of our key officers is still recuperating. I don't think we can really afford to go after him at the moment.
Right.
There's
Sounds
also
fair.
the issue of the sick monkey.
Yeah, and as much as I want to take her down, we have to kind of consolidate our forces, so to speak, a little bit before
And
we go
then
after
we'll take her
someone like
down.
that. But I think if we were to engage her and her ship on our terms, might have a much easier time of it, honestly.
On our terms? You mean hunt her down? Or do you mean anything anywhere?
I mean, she kind of snuck onto the rock, and we had no idea. We were waiting for fish people, not something like that. Not an attack of that magnitude. We were not exactly prepared. Her ship is armed to the damn teeth, so I don't know.
our ship, consolidate our forces, and then take her down.
We have to be prepared for sure. From the stories you told me and the loss of Artemisia, bless her, seems like she's quite powerful in her own right. And her ship's loaded to bear. Her crew was quite formidable. That was only the half that she split off to attack the rock. She still had enough to man her ship and fight us and take off when she left. So she's got quite a number to her name. If she's looking to leave the Shackles, that only raises further questions, really.
It really does. I think we shouldn't worry it for now. We should wait until our captain is back on his feet, and then we can probably plan what we will do against her, but we
Aye.
will hunt her down, and we
Makes
will.
sense to me. But if she's in town, if she's been stopping by ports trying to recruit personally, I wonder if that wasn't for the attack on the rock that she was looking for. Well, but she said she wanted to leave the town, though, so I don't know. I truly don't understand what she's after. But full force is definitely what we're going to want before we try to engage her again.
Agreed.
All right, so I motion we take a break here because I have to pee really badly. That sound
Yep.
good?
Yep.
And it's about
Okay.
that time anyway. My body has been programmed like a fucking clock. 4 p.m., I gotta fucking piss. So we're gonna do that real quick, like chat. So let me go ahead and switch over to the regular playlist here so you guys got some beats. And give me 3 minutes, guys. We'll be right back with some more pirate shenanigans. Stay tuned! BRB. I seriously had to fucking piss. I mean, at least it's synchronized with my break time now, so I mean, that's good.
Yay.
That's a positive. Slightly longer than usual. I grab some food real quick, and it took a little longer than I thought it was going to. Let me get back, jump back.
That's so cool.
Yellow.
That's good, you know.
What's up?
You know what I just thought of? You know what I absolutely could have done? I could have gone back to the Rocket coup de grace. Both Mickey and Octa became the captain.
You could have, I guess.
Yeah.
You can't coup de grace Mickey. She's not helpless.
No, but I could have killed her.
Probably just because she can't fucking see.
Yeah. And because she was low.
Squid, you don't understand. It was literally only Red Bull ads. The same 2 Red Bull ads. Really? I don't have a say in what ads play, unfortunately. I just have the commercial break. What are you guys... What is Squid Party Hard? What is this? That's just text. Is that supposed to be something? Because I don't see that. I don't know what you're trying to link. Oh, hold on, there's a link. Alright, let me click that link then, see if I can figure out what this is. Oh my god. What is that? Other than beautiful.
Let me see. What the fuck is this?
I don't think I can make a difference, unfortunately.
That's so good.
That's pretty fucking majestic. I do like that. I don't know how I would go about making it, but I like it. It's neat. It appeals to me on a spiritual level.
What the fuck is this?
That's
Party hard, yo.
What are you doing? You
Party hard.
Party
boy.
hard.
Yeah, you are.
What are you not
Get it.
understanding?
Looks like you're having a stroke.
What caused that? It says it was uploaded a year ago. Does anybody know what the hell caused that? Did I miss to resub Asagon?
Tiger, uppercut. Sagat?
Asagon, welcome back to the Squiddy pool. You and Shiny Squid.
References, man. That's like the 3rd one you've made to the same fucking thing.
Yeah, have you been playing some fucking Street Fighter or something recently? Because, like, you are
Street
on
Fighter
the train.
I always do.
I want to play Mortal Kombat against me one day.
Really?
No, you don't.
I do.
No, you probably beat my ass.
I probably wouldn't.
had
I'm really
moments.
bad at fighters.
Oh, if you're really bad, then I have a chance.
I just really like playing fighters. I love playing fighters, but I just suck at them.
Really?
Yeah.
I hate fighting games. I just feel like fighting games and racing games, I just don't feel like have enough depth for me to be into. I mean, I know fighting games technically have, like, a lot of mechanical depth, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like it, but it's all like rock, paper, scissors for the most part. Like, I don't know. It just
It's
feels
also
like really
timing
fancy
and
rock, paper,
reflex
scissors. And
Strategy.
racing games are just driving in a circle until you get bored. And I don't like it. I'm not a fan of either, really.
That's fair.
The only fighting game
not
I've
a
ever
big
been
race
kind of
fan
into
either.
is Smash. It's just because, like, there's actually kind of, like, I mean, I guess there's not positioning in a fighting game, there's spacing, but there's, like, positioning in Smash, which adds enough. Like, it adds enough in to be interesting.
I really like racing games that have weapons in them.
So Mario Kart?
Somewhat, yes. Or
Twisted
Burnout.
Metal.
Mario Kart is pretty fucking... Twisted Metal is not a racing game.
Why not? They're own cars.
I think the qualification for a racing game is more racing than being in cars, but, I mean, that's just me personally. So,
Yeah,
like,
we're gonna
Depends
start
what
hitting.
kind of race it is. I mean, a race to see who kills everybody first is still a race.
Yeah, we're gonna
Right?
You're technically correct, I suppose.
All right, Sweet Tooth.
I guess. Does anyone have that fucking?
It's that charisma,
That fucking
son.
Meme? Someone give me the I guess meme because that's my fucking response to that right now. Just, I guess.
Morgul.
Twisted Metal was a fun game though. It's shenanigans.
It really was.
I had it for my PSP and I played the shit out of it.
Okay, let's go raid some fucking coast villages.
Alright, so yeah, you get everything set up, you get those guys recruited, you've got 2 guys in your crew who have interacted with Isabella somewhat recently. We're gonna go raid some fucking fishing villages. Where do you guys want to go? South to Sargava or
Can we
up
see
to,
the
like,
map?
Yes, I can give you the map. So your boat is no longer up there. Your boat is at Quent.
We're like-
which is like the middle of the Shackles.
Yeah.
You're like smack in the middle of the Shackles, basically.
We'll probably go south then, right? Away from the Eye of
Yeah, that's
Abendego.
usually where you go smack. When you want to go raid villages, like that little peninsula of Mwangi, as well as the little areas below Sargava, all that like Mwangi expanse coastal thing, is where you're going to be slamming them fishing villages. That or
Yeah.
you could just go try and chase down some ships, because ships aren't horribly awful engagements.
No, I guess that's true. And we have
You
to...
usually do. I mean,
you know.
you're using Mickey's sailor check, and ships
The problem
generally-
right now... Yeah, but the problem right now is that the boat is fairly broken still, so I'd like some money before we do. And then repair it before we do.
True, but even if you're using like 100 gold of ship health, you raid a village, you get like, what, a point of plunder? Maybe 2 if you take slaves. You raid a ship, you get
Yeah.
like 3 or 4 typically. So it's like, it's up to you. Do whichever you want to go for. But villages are usually really low plunder rewards. Like, literally 1.
2 if you take slaves.
2 if you take slaves.
So... Do we want to start there, Min? Just start that one ship, then we can repair for the pawn that we get, and then we can sail out and raid.
Yeah, good by me.
Because 1,000 gold would be enough to pretty much repair us to full.
And then another 1,000 to get a negative level off the monkey,
Yes.
which is a thing you probably want to happen sooner rather
Yeah,
than later.
yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
I'd love to not feel like I'm actually dying.
Yeah.
Alright, so.
What level is remove negative level?
Let me see.
What level of the cast?
It's restoration is what it is.
Alright.
Restoration is a 4th level spell. And the difficulty is that it has a material component of 1,000 gold.
Right. Just
It's
so
all-
we it's just so we can't go back to the information broke and get this the thing, because they can only cast 3rd level spells.
Yeah, they can't do 4th level. So you
We can just go back to the
you can just
whorehouse.
hit up Dindrian whenever you need stuff, yeah. Because you
Yeah.
have access, you have been referred to the whorehouse. And Dindrian is... I mean, throw knowledge local, Asher, because you would have met her. Because it's knowledge local to guesstimate a character's level, etc. Like to the knowledge roll for somebody else. 11. She's like, she can cast Raise Dead. She's pretty fucking high level.
Yeah.
You would not want to fight her any more than you want to fight Isabella.
We want to fight Isabella though.
That's true. You do want to fight Isabella. Okay, so let me rephrase that. You would not like mechanically
Yeah.
want to
Why
fight
would-
her any more than you would want to fight Isabella.
Why are we going to fight Isabella?
They're not.
She's a bitch.
You guys are going. Well, he wants to kill Isabella because his.
But not now. I'm not now.
That's true.
Once
no,
we
no,
oh.
I shouldn't have jumped in here. No, Anzu's literally asking because Anzu doesn't even know this chick. I shouldn't have
Yeah.
jumped in.
All right.
Oh, you're asking as your character.
Well, I mean, I'm sure I would understand the story at this point. You guys tell me all this stuff, but
Yeah.
I mean, just sitting thinking about it. What sense does it make to go and risk everything again, just for vengeance? What do you want to do that for? She beat you, almost killed everyone involved. Why would I want to get involved with that?
Did you not want to beat
It
everyone's
sounds like
representative?
exactly what Anzu wants to get involved
Yeah.
in.
Is she religion? Like, what is her
No.
her back?
That's true. She's just a sorcerer.
Yeah, a fucking sorcerer that's gonna
Would you not?
kill our entire party. What for?
I mean, to be
There's
fair,
no-
the party knows almost nothing about her other than that she showed up and fucked everyone. Took the
Yeah, the only thing Anzu's seen is we just resurrected a dead monkey, Your captain and other person, she's fucked up. She's blind. You're the only one standing.
No. She wasn't blind. She was. She had sight when you came back. She was the first thing I did.
By the
time I met her, she had sight.
She had her sight back.
Oh,
because that was the first time. It's only
well, then that changes everything.
She's covered in tattoos that could mean something.
Are you not? Yeah. The one thing is to cover in tattoos, and another thing is vengeance is its own reward.
That is a
I mean, like, it's just he would want, like, what would you gain from getting her?
First of all, she seems like a really successful pirate with a very successful crew. That alone would probably mean she has a lot of value.
So it would make our group more infamous, is what you're saying?
It would, yes, and it would also give us whatever she has on her ship.
I like the sound of that part.
Search for power is always a pretty solid thing.
Well, essentially that's what everybody's doing. Even the guys that pretend that they're good. Every single person on this planet wants power. You're right.
I don't disagree with that.
It's not wrong. I don't think you can disagree with that.
No, that's like the fucking principle of Ren. He wants power.
Yeah.
Well, I'm assuming if we bring enough attention to ourselves, the truly so-called righteous will come and try to stop us, and that's when I will be waiting. So yeah, sounds good to me. Let's do it.
Alright, let's start by doing the basics and getting our monkey healthy and our ship back together. Raid a fishing village!
To a fishing village! Alright. So
I don't discriminate.
You guys go to sail south down to the Mwangi coast to go hit up some goddamn villages. And, I mean, they don't move, they're not difficult to find, and you head out of town, and without a week, you can absolutely find yourself a village to go make fun on. So let me go. I didn't think we were ever going to use this map again. I'm really glad I didn't delete it. I have a thing that I've learned. Not from experience in Roll20 specifically. Just in general. Really, I learned this from editing YouTube videos. Don't delete a thing just because you're 100% positive it's never going to come up again. I thought you guys were completely done with raiding fishing villages. So I stuck it on the very end of the Roll20 thing. So, yeah, you are kind of three people. So, I mean, again, I'm glad I didn't delete this, even though I thought we were never going to use it again. So, let me load up a village right here.
Oh, poor Octa, dude.
Mickey is not here, but I don't want to delete her off this map.
I'm pretty positive I have more health than that now. Let me check.
Yeah, this is like literally from the last time we raided a fishing village.
Yeah, I have 41 now.
Yep. So go ahead and fix your
characters. Wait, I have to have 42 because wait, no, I was 35.
Yeah, adjust your health in the journal because it's pulling directly out of the journal. And then, do I have plebeians on this map already, or do I need to grab some? No, I had to grab plebs. Alright, let me grab some plebs.
42 health doesn't seem that bad for,
That's not horrible. That's actually pretty fucking decent for a caster.
Yeah, can I have an extra bar for my third level spells?
Yeah, you can set whatever you want up in your journal. I just need your HP. As long as you're I'm happy. You should be able to add an attribute.
Alright, it's just been a while.
Yeah, you have full control of your character's journal entry.
Attributes.
Alright, so I'm gonna add these fucking peasants. God, I want to play WildStar again, like off stream, and I'm trying to like convince myself not to, because
it's tempting, but don't.
Yeah, but then I have this fucking WildStar music in the playlist, and every time I hear it, I'm like, oh, I want to play it.
I do remember the music as well.
Did you play WildStar?
Very, very briefly. Like, it was right after Star Wars or whatever, and I think it just came out, and you got it, and Toxic had it, and I think, yeah, I got it, and I was playing it the first couple days to get used to it, and I just couldn't get into it by myself, and never played it again.
You know it's totally free to play now, right?
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. You don't have to buy the game. I mean, you already own the game, but there's no subscription fee.
I added the attributes. How do I pull it into the...
You go into your character, and the drop-down menu next to the bar should have all of your level 1, level 2, level 3 spells on it. Wish you could change the colors of the bars is the only thing. You probably can, I just don't know how. But do you see it?
I only see the 1 and 2 that I edited myself originally.
I can see 3. Which one do you... I'll just make your red bar 3.
I can see health, I can see level 1, I can see level 2. Those are the ones
you want to be 3s?
Another one, just doesn't matter.
You can only have 3 bars.
Oh, well then. Fuck me.
I mean, you can keep track of these spellcasts in your journal. They're
Yeah,
just
fair
not gonna
enough.
be bars.
Fair enough. I'll assume that I cast, like, before we landed, I cast, Eagle Splendor.
Yeah, that's fine. Alright,
Hey, Squid, is my initiative dumpstered because of the levels or no?
minus... No, actually, no. Initiative was not on the list of things that is affected by your negative levels.
What
So-
about base attack bonus giving me 2 attacks?
No, because you are treated as level 4 as far as spells are concerned. Both of the attack rolls would happen at a -2, but you still have 2 base attack bonuses, so you still
Okay.
don't get 2 rolls. So yeah, it's not that bad. Alright, let me add you guys onto the table here. And the guy in the water is my initiative dingle, so disregard him. And yeah, you would have all the time in the world to buff yourself up before you actually land. So if you want to throw some buffs on, do that shit. And we're gonna roll some motherfucking initiative. Roll it.
Yep. I also really sick initiative, dude. Every single time.
It's not bad. I love how your initiative modifier is just 0. Shouldn't be just heavy armor Hulk man.
Shinmu, would you not cast Line Breaker before you landed?
Let me also delete Artemisia and put her back on the board so she'll be on zoo. There we go.
Shinmu?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, I was muted. I was talking.
Alright.
What-
Would you not cast Line Break on yourself before you landed? Because you have
Yeah, that's why I did the hour of preparation, before battle to have the 2 spells ready, and yeah, to move around a little quicker, I would. So that's
No,
one
not,
of
not
them.
preparing, actually using it. It lasts
Yeah, like you
really
could
long.
literally, it lasts a while, so you could literally cast it before this fight actually starts.
Well, yeah, I would. Then yeah, sure.
Yeah.
That's what I would do right before. It makes sense. 20 plus 20 foot bonus speed to when
For
charging.
and whatnot. Yeah, so you can charge as if you weren't in massively heavy armor. And I'm gonna give you a blue bar on your character. Blue bar is your touch of corruption uses,
Sweet.
because you have 7. All right. Let me put you back in the initiative table.
We
And
just walk up and attack.
And pretty much, it's a fishing village. You're literally just sailing up, landing, letting your crew loose, and killing motherfuckers. So, Ren, you're up first.
Right. And this is what I was talking about earlier, that the whole with the patterns thing. I can choose the point of origination of the spell as well as, like,
Do
the
you
range.
have that yet, or not till later?
No, that's what range of spells is determined by.
Do you have Rainbow Pattern yet?
I do.
Okay.
I've had that for a while. I've had this since level 4.
So you've just never actually really used
Not
it.
rainbow pattern, hypnotic pattern.
What was
Did I
it?
say rainbow?
Yeah, you said Rainbow Pattern. What's your
Oh,
pattern?
right. I
Hypnotic
mean,
pattern?
hypnotic, yeah. So it has a range of medium, so I could place it from here and then go up here, right? Like,
Yes,
just go
it
through
just needs to stay within your range at all times.
exactly. Because I wasn't aware of that, actually. Like, I was, I had to look it up, because I didn't know that you could also choose a spell for origination. I thought it had to come from your own hands. So I thought it was like, that's really useless, because I'll always hit my allies.
No.
But
yeah,
no,
it's literally...
range is also determines point of origination.
Yep, most spells, unless it says otherwise, just
Yeah.
kind of appear at the point. Like,
Yeah.
spray and shooting stars, I'm pretty sure you're not even throwing
That's a
it. It's just
burst.
literally
Yeah, that's a
exploding.
burst.
Like, yeah, just where you point, it just blows up. Like, Fireball is the only one that comes to mind that actually shoots a thing. Because Fireball specifically says it shoots a thing. Everything else is assumed they just explode at that range. No, it's Degraceful. It's supposed to be Degraceful.
May go for like here, so it hits all of them. With
So,
hit
when you...
pattern. I roll.
You don't actually know. You can't move this. There's nothing about Hypnotic Pattern that lets you move it.
No, but it's just the space. It's a medium, and it's a.
Yeah, but you're conjuring like a Hypnotic Pattern on a 10-foot area. It doesn't move. It stays there.
Is it really?
Yes.
Oh right, it's in the 10-foot radius. Okay. That
Yeah,
I
it's
wasn't
a-
actually
it's a-
aware of it.
It's a 10-foot radius. So you could, and it's people
right.
inside of it. So
Okay, I've actually misunderstood the spell from the start. I thought it was like a thing that is like a rainbow, right?
yeah, it's like a little rainbow. It fascinates people within it. It is 2d4, not 24. And
No, a rainbow. No. Rainbow pattern is 24.
Oh, right. That's what you were talking about.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's people that are inside the 10-foot blast. It's basically an AoE
Gotcha.
blast of fascination.
Right.
Like, it's a
So-
good CC, but you can't, like, wind up...
Alright. That makes a lot of sense. So
anyway.
it would be like, if I casted here, I would all of these 3, right? Just for-
10-foot radius,
for-
yeah. Yeah, because
Yeah.
10-foot radius is 4 squares wide, so you could actually...
Yeah.
You could get
I could
all
actually
of these
put it
guys,
here, and then,
and also
Couldn't I-
the bottom 2 of this group. Because...
but if I put it like here, I could hit all of these, right?
Actually, no, it wouldn't hit this guy. Yeah, you could hit all of those with a hypnotic
Yeah.
pattern, yes.
I'm gonna try that because I want to try to use it
Okay.
to see. So DC is 19, and then the 2d4 is the HD, right? What's 2d4, right?
Yeah, 2d4 HD with the face. And it's going
Yeah.
to be...
-7 to each of them.
I'm actually going to say that I think a 10-foot radius, that is not going to hit this guy.
Really?
Yeah, because from the center to diagonals
but-
is 515. There's actually a page that shows you, because it's realistically a 10-foot radius hits like a plus. There's a page that shows you all the radiuses. It doesn't hit the 4 corners because those are 15 feet from the point of origination.
Yeah. It's just I want to try this all. This is
Yeah,
all.
so it'll let everybody except this dude right here.
Yeah. Alright, so 2d4. That's 8.
So
I'm pretty
it's
sure that hits all.
8 HD worth of creatures. There are 4 creatures there, and they each have 2 HD. So, yeah.
But they're all minus. They're each minus by 7, right? Because of awesome display.
I have to
each
look
of
at that
them.
again. I'm positive it's not -7, but,
It's my charisma modifier, minusing 0.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I guess they are then. Fucking auspice spell is so ridiculous.
Each creature affected by illusion pattern spell is treated as if its total number of hit dice were equal to its number of hit dice minus your charisma modifier.
That's
So-
pretty fucking gross.
Yeah.
With Eagle Splendor up. Alright,
So it
what's
is
DC 19?
-7 to each of them, right?
Yes. So they're treated as, but they can't
Oh, it
go
is,
below
yeah.
1, so they're treated as 1 HP.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll hit all of
Alright,
them.
and it's DC 19, right?
It is, yes.
Alright.
Move, dog.
This guy and this guy are fascinated. The other 2 made their save.
All right.
And then you can still move if you want.
I will. Give me a second. I'm allowed here because I can float.
Sure. Fuck it, I float! I'm out, peace! Alright, Asher.
I'm gonna take a full round action and do some mega bang bang.
Do it. You can reload
gonna
quick
up
enough
close
to shoot
and
twice in
deadly.
one round, right?
What?
You can reload quick enough to just shoot twice in one round without it being an issue, right?
Yeah, and I also have 2 pistols anyway, so.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. You could just shoot it. You could just bandolier pistols. Fucking witch hunter if you have to. Alright,
Yeah.
bang bang.
Alright, so I'm gonna do this on the dog in front of me. Up close and deadly.
Okay. That hits.
Did I die? I'm still here. All right, good. Well, that's nice hit.
Dog deleted. Grit refunded.
Nice.
Next shot.
Only guy to the left of the dog that did a shot.
12 does not hit him actually. So you missed the second shot.
Okay.
Oh no.
You can still 5-foot step on a 4-round action
Okay,
if
can
you
I?
want to move it
Okay,
off.
I don't know. Can I pop right here or is this thing laying in the water?
No, that's not a short. That's fine.
Actually,
Right.
nah, yeah, that's
I used to start abusing my stats more. That's like why I'm asking now because it's like a more chill stream, I guess.
Right.
So I'm
Right.
just gonna learn my stats better.
This dog is going to charge, this guy is going to charge, and this guy is going to charge. And then these guys are going to kind of move up. This dog is going to run way the fuck over here. I'm sure it can make it that far, but let me double check. Easily. Fucking easily. Actually, this dog is going to run all the way around. This dog is going to double move to here. This guy is going to kind of, and these guys are going to kind of like filter in. These dudes are going to sit in the circle and be fascinated. So, Asher's going to get hit by one guy, and Anzu is going to get hit by a guy and a dog. Alright, so let's do dog first, because dog is a weirdo. Dog attacks. Dog misses. Welcome to AC 22. Please enjoy your stay. Dude attacks Shenmue. Dude misses Shenmue. Dude attacks Asher. Dude hits Asher, though. I'm pretty sure. Oh, are you AC 20 right now?
Mm-hmm. As long as the level thing doesn't
I don't
take
think it
away.
affects your AC.
I
No,
don't
it
think it
doesn't.
does either, so.
Yeah, it does not affect your AC. So yeah, actually, he misses you too. So everybody lifts it because he got a 19. So you guys are good to go. Anzu, you up?
This feels like the perfect opportunity as a first attack to use my channel some negative energy.
Okay, you're in the rare situation where you're only with 2 other party members that you can both exclude.
You're right, right? And look
Bang!
at everybody's around us.
Hey.
Let me see. That would be 2 of my touch abilities, so I'd be down to
Yep.
5. And it's
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them have to save.
3d6 for everybody within 30 feet.
What is the saving throw? 15, I think, for you?
15, yeah, 15 for half damage.
So let me roll these real quick, and I'll just go from top round clockwise. Okay, pass, fail, fail, pass, pass, fail, fail, pass, pass. Go down the circle. So fail, fail. Both of these 2 right here passed, and then the guys adjacent to you both passed. So roll your 3d6.
Obviously, I would exclude Asher and Ren.
I'm assuming,
Yeah.
yeah.
Ability to do that.
Unless you have a secret, like, dog love. You can't bring yourself to murder these small animals.
That's a pretty good roll.
Yeah,
I mean, that's
11.
actually really average.
That's the super average roll, yep. So
Yeah.
that guy takes 11, that guy takes 11, this guy takes 5.
And you
that
take
guy
11.
takes 5. This guy takes 11. This guy takes 11.
AoE heaven.
Guy takes 5. And that guy takes 5. Wow.
Negative energy,
You just
baby.
did 64 damage.
Yep.
And everybody that didn't save, it's very immediately obvious to you who didn't make their will save because they, like, stumble and keel over and almost just fucking pass out from that pure burst of damage right there. So the 2 dudes above you and the 2 guys furthest from you that aren't fascinated are, like, nearly killed outright from that blast. The other guys are injured, but still okay. Ren, you're up.
What do you reckon?
That's 2 spray shooting stars, I'm gonna go ahead and guess.
Yes, it is.
What's the reflex save?
20.
Rip. I'll never forget you. Alright, so 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that's gonna hit 6 people and Shenmue.
Yes.
We roll 60, 20 there, the last one will be the dog. Fail, fail. Wow. Wow, chat, I want you to mentally photograph this moment. And I want you to remember this anytime the party complains about their rolls. I want you to remember the 6d20 that were 1, 1, 3, 4, 5, 5
Wow.
on
Oh, wow.
6d20.
That was a really shitty roll, though.
So everybody failed that save.
Shamu probably needs
Hilariously.
to... Can you make a reflex save, Shamu?
Dead, 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 dead. Shenmue, make your reflex save.
I can get a Hexa kill for it.
By the
I mean,
powers of RNG.
It's not terrible. I mean,
Yeah.
That's
11 damage
two.
is like nothing.
uh,
Well, that is about
also-
a half as much you need.
So you also take 11 damage. So you got
Yeah.
55.
You need an 18 to pass it with a +2.
what's with the friendly fire? Ow!
I mean, you
So-
didn't take that much damage, did you? Like, I killed all of them around you.
I could have
Yeah,
left
so he
you in.
killed... Ren
left
killed
you in
6
mine.
people and did 11 damage to Anzu.
I'll
And,
heal you, don't worry.
That's up to Asher.
Alright, I'll up close and deadly the guy that's far away.
AoE party! Fuck him.
Oh.
That hits.
Oh shit!
How'd you roll... How'd you get a 12 before? Did you actually roll a 1? Oh, no, it was your second attack. Just kidding. Your second
Yeah,
attack
that's my
is regular,
second,
baby. Yeah, that hits.
Ooh.
Boom, annihilated. That bullet just literally rips through him. And the dude just drops. And I'm guessing you're gonna shoot the dog.
Yep.
Downhill, Yeller. Oh! Shenmue! You get your charisma modifier on all of your saving throws. So that wasn't an 11, that was a 13, which still doesn't do it, but keep in mind that you get the charisma modifier onto every saving throw you make. Because
Thanks to Link for the $20 donation for
it's-
friendly firing Shenmue.
Yeah. What's that all about, Link?
Roll dog damage. Actually, hold on. Let me double check. I think that it's dog. Oh, yeah, roll dog damage.
Dog
Oh, I
isn't
see.
feeling good.
You actually have it written in here. I just didn't see it. Add Christmas
you go.
modifier to every save.
Yeah, I did write it on there.
Yeah.
I guess I could just do this. Oops.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you.
There. Is that better?
Yeah, that makes it. Now I can't forget ever.
This is like literally on your seat. Alright.
Fortitude
so,
10? Fuck. I didn't
Welcome to
realize
being a
that.
paladin. Alright,
Yeah.
these guys are still fascinated. So, Anzu, you're up, buddy.
I can't do nothing.
You can charge them.
Yeah, you can charge 80 feet, yo.
Yeah, that's
true.
the good thing
You
about
can bring
Lightbreaker.
to them the fuck with oh, there's kind of boats in your way. I didn't let them charge you, so I'd say you couldn't charge them either.
Aww.
Because there's those boats in the shore in your way. That's why everyone didn't charge you until round 1, is because they had to go around the boats.
Alright, so what's the farthest I can move and still, like, ready in action or something after?
20 feet!
Oh, fuck. That's not far at all.
No, you're a heavy armored man Hulk. You don't get to go very far. That's why you need that's why Linebreaker is so good. Because of the ability to charge.
I guess I just go 20 feet. Right,
Woo!
or, right there, yeah.
Then what are you gonna do? Just
Hoping that they charge, I'll just ready an attack.
okay. Ren's up.
Yeah.
You guys are still just staring at this stupid fucking. I mean, Hypnotic Pattern's gone. This is their last turn.
No, it's the last. Yeah, it's the last one.
But there's 2 rounds after you focus, so they're just
Yeah.
sitting there, fascinated
Oh,
as
yeah.
all their friends and family are brutally murdered by explosions.
Right, and I can make it to this guy. I'm gonna shoot 2 scorching rays at him.
That's unnecessary, but go for it.
Ooh,
So that's gonna
burn.
immediately break the effect because he's being threatened. Not that it wasn't expiring anyway. So roll that touch attack. That's gonna hit. You want to roll damage before you shoot the second ray at the same guy.
No, I want to shoot them both.
Okay.
I don't give a fuck. Is that
Well,
something one misses?
you
anyway.
missed the second one. So yeah, you
The fuck is the damage on this? I haven't
scorching
used
ray
it
right into
forever.
this dude's fucking face hole.
What's it? Oh, 46. Holy shit.
Yeah, scorching ray hurts.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Dude.
that was like the high and the low end.
That dude is vaporized immediately at where he stands. Just crumbles into fucking a burning pile of poop. Asher, you're up.
Can I shoot over the boats?
Yes.
Or are
They're
they
just
too
in your
high?
way as far as a charge. You can shoot over them, yes.
Okay. So I'm what, like 2 out of my range increment?
So, 2 range increments or 2... Yeah, you're in the 3rd range increment, so you are targeting regular AC, not touch AC. You can't up close and deadly, and you're firing at a -4.
Do it.
Bring on the fuck. This is the downside of guns, is they're wildly ineffective outside their basic range. I mean, it's still not awful, because you still have a really high attack roll. You're just not targeting touch AC anymore. Still hits
Damn
them,
it.
though.
Oh, really?
They're fucking village peasants. Have you not realized you're literally walking over these guys like they're not even
Yeah,
there?
but without touch, like Jesus.
They're not wearing armor. They're spear-wielding
Oh.
wonky natives.
Gave him
he's
the
dead.
fuck.
Sniper
Headshot.
guy.
Yeah, you're like, 3rd range increment? Alright. By the law of anime, I'm a main character, and the more difficult the shot is, the better my accuracy. Right to the fucking eyeball, and this dude's brain just explodes out the backside of his head. And, as you clean up these guys, you notice that your team is doing the same thing with everybody else in the village, and just cleaning fucking house. And these guys go down. So, as you pillage and go ahead and burn the remnants, you're able to, as normal for a village, you can scavenge 1 point of plunder, and a second if you're taking slaves, which I'm assuming you
We're
are.
taking the slaves.
So 2 points of plunder.
Alright, and we're gonna raid more village, and then we can get both Ashes levels off.
Neat. 2 points of plunder.
Sound like
Alright.
a plan party?
So you guys hop back in the boat,
I'm all for raiding another
sail
village.
down the coast for another couple days, and decide it's time to hit up another fucking village. So reset your bars to full.
Let's get paid.
I'm bringing you guys to the other side for variety.
Is
How
this
you
the
get-
next day or like later
This is like
on?
a
this
couple
day?
days later.
Yeah, this is like a few days later.
Okay.
So I'm gonna bring over to the other side for the sake of variety. You guys,
Put your health to full too.
Yeah, bring yourselves up to full.
Going to.
Trying these raves.
Oh, that moved that shit, goddammit. More doggies.
Yay.
Dear Lord.
Huh.
Are you spreading them out, you bastard?
Dog, dog.
No, I'm just putting them in front of like each building because they're coming out of buildings to defend, basically. Oops. Oh, not a dog. Copy the guy.
We're playing mean the 4th level spell for them.
Oh yeah, one of my day spells. I'm gonna do Line Breaker again.
Yeah, I imagine you would.
It's like, why not?
All right. Genocide continues.
Ooh, there's lots of them now.
Get them initiatives. This is actually the
Focus.
same number. They're just actually less spread out this time. 'Cause this village is more compact and close to the coast, I guess.
For the first time, like forever, Ash has the first on the fucking initiative.
They won't let me put my initiative in for some reason.
Oh,
What'd you
really?
get?
15.
You've had like the most ass initiative rolls.
Yeah.
You're like never going first.
This is piracy right here, my friends. Just raiding these fucking villages. Tuh. Well, dispense justice! Asher, you're up!
Justice shall be
baby.
Shoot the dog on the right. Without close and deadly.
Bring on the fuck. I hit him, of course.
Boop.
Next shot.
I'll hit the guy up and to my right a little bit.
Can you up close and deadly twice in one round or no?
I don't believe so, but I'm not gonna either way, so.
Okay. I'm gonna look just for my own curiosity. Yeah, roll that attack roll. You can go while I'm looking this up. You don't have to wait for me. Obviously hits. Plus and deadly is the pistol arrow one. Alright. It's this guy right here, right?
Yeah.
Not a 5-foot step at all?
Pop, right.
Alright, Anzu. I think it's fucking line breaker time.
I think you can use it more than one per round.
Okay, you can, and you also don't have to declare it when you shoot. You declare it after you've already hit. So you can't
Really?
spend... Yeah, it's when the pistol arrow hits a target. And it's not making a scatter
Oh,
shot.
yeah.
So
Okay,
yeah,
right.
you can never have the risk of wasting grit, because you declare it after you've already hit. No.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
because
no, it's phrased really shittily. It says
yeah,
when the
because you
pistol arrow hits a
can miss
target.
and still do deeps.
Yeah, so you do still have to declare it when you shoot. Okay. It's just phrased really poorly, because it says when you hit a target, but then it says if you miss, you still
I'm gonna move up here, and just for shits and giggles to try it out, because this is like a peasant fight. And this is a perfect opportunity to try my new powers.
Do it!
I want to try to cast Murderous Command on this dude in front of me.
Alright,
Anti-paladin spell.
alright, murderous command, and you're gonna tell this dude to kill his teammates.
Yes.
What's the DC on that one? Also 15?
I'm looking at the page. I don't see a DC for it though. Enchantment.
It will be on your spells page. It auto-calculates it for you. Your level 1 spell DC is actually 13. So it's a DC 13 to resist.
Okay.
Okay, so you cast Murderous Command on this guy. Ren, you're up. You wouldn't... No, it's not his turn, so he wouldn't do it right this second. It would be his next turn. He'll do that.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I mean, may as well bring them the fuck, right?
Bring him to fuck.
Let's see here. Let's see.
Where's the 13 you saw on my sheet, by the way?
It's on your
Look.
spell page. If you go to spells, level 1 spells, your DC is right there.
Gotcha. Okay.
That
Thank
was
you.
much better roll.
So you prepare what? One linebacker or linebreaker, one murderous command every day, unless said otherwise?
Well, I mean, do you want me to announce it every time? You're just gonna... Well, I mean,
Well, I mean,
wouldn't-
what's the assumption? Is the assumption that you're making one murderous command and one line breaker? Because
For
you
now,
have to
yeah.
have them in advanced. Okay. So unless you tell me you're preparing something else, I'm going to assume you have those two set up. All right,
Okay.
So 5 saves. The first one will be the dog. DC 20, right?
Yes.
There's 3 people made that save.
Whoa.
This is the opposite of my previous roll. 19, 19, 20, 10,
Wow.
6. Okay.
That's
so
without modifiers, right? Yeah, it is. It has to be.
that's without modifiers, yeah.
Yeah.
So the 16, the dog did not save, and the 4th guy did not save. These 3 did save, and they are going to take 8, which is still a lot to them. Still over half of their total health pool, so they're still pretty egregiously wounded, but not dead. Alright, they're gonna go. This guy is gonna 5-foot step and attack the dog.
Oh my god.
Anti-paladin.
Fight for my amusement, persons.
That seems like a really bad action to take, though, because the other guy's at most going to do like 6 damage.
So yeah, he.
I
hits
just
the
wanted
dog.
to try it.
Yeah, I know.
Want to show it off to the streamers.
He stabs the dog for 2 damage.
Oh, nice. Get them crits. Come on now.
And then the dog is going to attack him back because the dog is scared and confused.
Yeah, poor
And
dog.
here you have the
That's
value of
pure evil.
murderous command. It's not necessarily just about the damage. The dog's going to miss though because it rolled a 3. So this guy is going to charge Anzu. This guy's going to charge Anzu. This guy's going to charge Anzu. And these 3 are like, "What the fuck's going on? Deal with the traitorous one." And
See, that confusing. The
2
entire.
attacks against that guy.
Yeah.
Who are both going to hit. So the murderous commanded guy is gonna take 9 damage.
I bet he doesn't feel really good about that.
No, he does not. That's a lot of damage. And then murderous command is gonna end. The 6 spins have been dispensed from their spears. The traitor has been dealt with. He's gonna come to his senses after that much wappity. Be like, "Oh shit, my bad."
Yeah, it's just one roll.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, and
Just
Shimmy's
one round.
taking 3 charges. So everyone missed! Asher, you're up. I need no shield! My armor is ridiculous!
Shoot, dog, up close, deadly, you know, it works.
Hits dog. Because as long as you're killing him, you're instantly getting grit refunds, so I mean,
Yeah. Well, these are actually 2 hit die, aren't they?
yes.
Technically, that shouldn't give me grit back.
Why?
Oh. Because they have to be at least half my hit die. Well, my level, better yet.
Oh, really? Okay, so yeah, you're not
Yeah.
getting grit
But I mean, I
refunds
guess
for
with
this.
neg 2 on the thing from, yeah.
That's a,
I mean, if you don't want me to keep doing it, I can't, but I can justify the shit we've already done.
Let me see. Yeah, let me look real quick at how it's phrased. That's a good point. Your traitor's a level 4 right now.
So, maybe. By the way, Magic, I've checked out called shots. The thing is, me and Squid have to work that out, and also, they don't work on touch AC. You have to hit on regular AC, which isn't really worth it.
Yeah, called shots are really hard to use. I'm gonna say no, because you are still level 6. And
Alright.
it says you're treated for the purposes, it says the purposes of the resolving spells at
Alright.
negative level. So I'm gonna say no, you're not getting grit back from this, but well, I'm not gonna like retcon anything, just you don't get grit anymore from killing him. You still get your second shot though. Bang bang.
Alrighty. Shoot the guy to the right of Anzu.
Hanzo gets to try out being a paladin. Oh, hey, he's not dead! Holy shit. Alright, that guy actually didn't die. That guy's still technically alive. He has a bullet lodged in his chest, and he is bleeding out, but he is not stopping yet. Anzu, you're up.
The guy to the right's not dead.
So
this seems
basically,
like
everybody's pretty wounded right now.
well, this is definitely a perfect time. I mean, 30 foot. I mean, I could just channel negative energy again and kill everybody.
Do it.
It will reach the farthest guys, or it'll have to move closer.
Yes, well.
You're not even close to. Oh, they're 25 actually. They're kind of close. But yeah, it will hit everybody.
Okay, 30. Okay, that. Let me check again.
You can not exclude me if you want to get the revenge after the 11 damage I hit you with.
Okay. You just offered that up. Remember playing evil character again.
Yeah,
You don't have
exactly.
to offer that up. I'm assuming that Anzu would hit him anyway. Just be like, fuck you, you're taking this. Alright. DC 15 will saves. For 7 of them.
Yeah.
And that's including me, right?
And 7 and you.
Yeah.
So let me see.
Oh, sweet. DC, how much? 13. So I got a
I'm going around.
55%.
Failed, passed, failed, passed, failed. Alright, so roll your damage, Shimu.
Okay.
They still take half on a save, right? That was the most average roll I've ever seen in my life.
It looks pretty though when you roll multiple dices.
Alright, 10 damage.
Death.
You are
Just
dead.
them all.
No, you are. The dog is wounded. You are dead. You are dead. You are dead. You saved, took half, and still died. You. The guy in front of you is damaged, and he is dead. So.
Nuke.
Alright, you took like a bit of my bar.
And I think. Child negative supernatural, I'm pretty sure, so it doesn't even provoke. You can just do it right in everyone's face. There's nothing they can fucking do about it. Alright, you're up,
There's a
Brad.
lot of stuff that doesn't provoke.
I'm gonna run past this guy and shoot burning hands at the dog.
Okay. Well, this is gonna take an attack of opportunity. I'm sure you don't give a
That's fine.
flying fuck about.
Yeah.
Nah! He missed. Burning
Maybe
hands
you
the
can-
fuck. You're going full pirate right now. Alright, doesn't matter if he saves, he's dead anyway. He can't take a fucking. He can't. He does less than 7. So I mean, for shits and gigs, what's the DC?
19.
For shits and giggles, he didn't make the save anyway. Who gives a fuck? He goes down. Alright, and this guard is gonna
That was
immediately.
such a waste of a good roll, right? Like, look how good that is.
4, 2, 2, 3, 4. That's pretty okay. So, after fucking the wog spamming asshole paladin walks in full Havels with the father's mask and kills 6 people, and then. Oh, you're the only one here who doesn't get that reference.
No.
Ren runs right past this dude's spear, who's not even close to fucking hit you, and just burns his
And
dog
Dark Flame's a
alive
dog.
for shits and giggles. This dude's like, I'm done. I'm done. Fuck
Alright.
this. He just drops his spear and fucking surrenders immediately. It's like, nope, I'm out. I tried. I gave it a good effort. There was an attempt.
Isn't this where it ends? So just fucking chops his head off.
We're not playing Anzu. I would murder him anyway, but that's kind of up to Shenmue. The fight's over.
too.
You guys.
Oh, he's absolutely dead. We don't take prisoners.
Alright. So Anzu, he doesn't chop his head off. He has an Earthbreaker. You want to try out your weapon?
Yes, I do, in fact.
Make an attack roll, my friend.
Oh, okay. Well, he's probably surrendered and on his knees, so that's got to be bonus fucking.
No, he just dropped his spear and like puts his hands up basically, and you're just like, neat. Hit him with a fucking hammer.
Okay.
Ignite your goddamn hammer. Shemby, have you not played Dark Souls? He did play Dark Souls. He just didn't get that in. He played through Dark Souls with me one time. We didn't get like super dick deep in Dark Souls.
Oh yeah, it was just the one, but we made it. We went the distance.
Yeah, it was pretty fun. You uploaded like half of that to YouTube, I think.
Some there. I don't even think it was half. There was the lost episodes I was gonna make. I lost the footage though. It was all fucked up.
Yeah, and then you just we stopped.
Where I fought that big ass knight in the armor, and you were just watching, running around in circles.
Yeah,
What,
it fucking
the
Sense
Iron
Fortress.
Giants?
Yeah, the Iron Giant.
And I fucking staggered his ass. This was good.
But do you remember the legend though? Well, what the fuck is his name? Black Iron something.
Black Iron
Tarkus.
Tarkus. I don't think we saw Black Iron
Tarkus, yeah. Black Iron Tarkus knocking him off.
Dude, yeah, when he fucking soloed him off the cliff, that was the most legendary thing I've ever seen in my life. Like, God, it was good. Anyway, roll your attack roll.
Yeah.
Please crit. Ah, didn't crit, but you hit him. It's like, all right, so you with your
I gotta
ignited
calculate.
hammer, you do. Oh shit. 3d6. Are you power attacking?
No, it was just standard.
Alright, just like, it's not even worth my fucking time. 3d6 plus 5.
Yeah, because the fire.
So it's like a
damage.
scorching ray where one of the dice is guaranteed to be a 5.
And be gone, peasant.
Oh my god, yeah. That dude's dead. So that dude has reduced nothing but a scorched
Smash!
stain on the fucking ground. And led by Ren's excitement to burn a dog there, the crew washes over the village, burning everything to the ground, as is protocol, pillaging out a point of plunder, and taking a point of plunder with the slaves. So that
Perfect.
brings you up to 4 plunder.
Right. We sail to Blood Cove, sell our slaves, sell our shit, our plunder, and then we sail to wherever the fuck Kara. What was it called?
What?
What was the place called with the whore? With
That was Quint. So you're
Quint.
gonna...
Right.
We're not, you can't wave all that under the table. So you're gonna sail into Blood Cove, and you are going to try to sell points of plunder. So
Yes.
make the diplomacy check twice to sell 2 points of plunder. Okay, so wait, 29. How big is Blood Cove? Blood Cove is a small city, so it's pretty decently. But Blood Cove's about the size of Drenchport. 29 out of 30 means that your 2 points of plunder you're selling are going to go.
These are for the slaves.
What?
These are specifically for the slaves.
Okay. Yeah, well, I mean, you're selling 2, and 2 are going to the crew, so
Oh right, yeah, fair enough.
you are going to get 950 for one and 1,000 for the other. So you make 1950 over your 2 days of selling plunder and slaves in Blood Cove.
Perfect.
1950. You sail your ass back to Quint.
Give me a second. I
And
just need to add that to my
you
sheet.
go head up to Indrian, you're like, yo, bitch, help me out. And she casts a restoration on Asher for, oh, I think, what was it, 1280? What did I say?
I think so.
Yeah, 1280.
So 1280 of that is a restoration on Asher, which removes 1 negative level. So your max HP goes up 5, and you only take a -1s on all your rolls now. And you cannot have that done again for a week.
So of the original 2 points, there's 770 left. Right? Because with 1950.
Right. I'm assuming you can do math. Yep, and that's all your plunder. Your crew got 2 days of short leave in Blood Cove to go make a shitload of money. And there were no negative repercussions of the Illuminati while
Oh,
you
it's
were
like
there.
it's. What's wrong?
Oh, wait, hold on. You, Blood Cove's your favorite port, isn't it?
Yes.
You get +2 on checks to sell plunder there. So those were both 1,000 gold. You got 1,000 for each.
Alright.
So add another 50 on that, because that was a 31 and a 32, actually.
Right. So that would be.
Let's go to
700
to the overworld map, because we don't need to use the overworld map for anything, ever.
Yeah. Let me see here. Plus 850. So we're at 1570 now. So we will have it for the second the level.
While we're in Quint, can I spend 153 of that to get a buckler? An afterwork buckler.
Sure.
150?
153, yeah.
Sure.
Is a buckler seriously 3 gold?
Yep.
That's great. Alright, yeah, you can do that. Are gunslingers proficient in shields?
You should be able to with just a buckler, right?
That's interesting. A monkey with a shield and a handgun. That's like a weird.
I'm not sure gunslingers are proficient in shields.
it's not a
Can't bucklers
weird
just be
fighting
built up by
style.
anybody, though?
Unless it says they can.
Let me see.
Like, unless that's a special thing for bucklers. Because, yeah, they're light, but they're still a shield. Which is its own class of thing.
Damn it. Okay, fuck it. No, never mind
Nope,
then.
you still have to be proficient.
I was
in
lied
that.
to. Fuck you, gunslinger guy that I read. You're wrong.
That might be like a
Fucking hoity
special.
toity.
That might be like a special house rule, because I don't see anything that says a buckler doesn't count as a shield, as far as proficiency.
We're gonna wait a week in the port and then get another level reduced.
Okay, hold on. Let me. Yeah, I don't see anything that says a buckler can be worn with no shield proficiency. I'm just looking around real quick, but yeah, I don't see it. All right. So you have enough money for both restorations?
Yes.
Okay.
At least as 290.
Nice. So your crew just got some fucking turbo shore leave off the sale at 2 points of plunder, so they're like, cool! Quit! Party time! We're stopping the house that literally has a massive brothel! Awesome! So, they're
Yeah, we're just walking there while he's having like the fucking level
Yeah,
boost and we
yeah,
see a half
everyone's
on
going to
crew
the
there.
brothel. You're just going for like clerical reasons, and your crew is going for brothel reasons. So,
We're saying like,
Dindrian ends up with a humongous portion of the 4 points of plunder you just sold. And over the course of the week, as you guys are waiting there, she is able to cast a second restoration as well
yes.
and bring Larkin back up to 0. What is... Maybe it might just be that... What is the non-proficiency? What is the penalty for not being proficient in a shield? Because it might just be that, like, a buckler is so little, the penalty doesn't really...
Doesn't matter, so it's
doesn't really
1
matter.
AC.
Let me see. KJ wears armor, uses a shield in which he's not proficient, takes the armor or shield's armor check penalty on attack rolls, in addition to strength and skill-based checks. And a buckler has only a -1 armor check. Oh, a masterwork buckler doesn't. Yeah,
has 0.
so it has a 0. So yeah, okay, that's what it is. You can totally just be non-proficient in a buckler. Wow, that's okay. I think we're bordering on the edge of a little retarded here. I'm going to file that under rules as written versus rules as intended, and I'm going to give you a -1 to your attack rolls if you have a buckler on.
Alright, fuck that then. Not worth
Because of non-proficiency. Because that's like, you can technically, because of a loophole, wield a
I got
buckler
you.
that you don't know how to use.
I'm just gonna take any free 1 AC I can get.
Yeah,
Alright, so
will
I
veto
guess
that one.
I'll use the rest of the gold for repairs and then we can start hitting ships.
Okay, how much gold do you have left?
280.
Okay, so that's fucking 28 dice. Roll 28 d20s!
Oh, Jesus. Goodbye, roll 20.
No, like I've rolled. The thing that made it lag was me rolling 100,000 rolls.
Yeah, he literally did. It was ridiculous. This is why GMs exist. For this exact reason. Mastering non-proficient buckler, you little shit. If you want to get, yeah, there is a Mithril buckler, which is specifically, like, for that purpose. Like, the Mithril buckler doesn't even have an arcane spell failure chance. Like, the whole point of that is it's so lightweight that anyone can wield it, but I'm not going to give that to you on a Masterwork buckler.
Yeah, I mean, it costs more, so.
Yeah.
28 dice, my friend.
Later.
Roll 28 knowledge engineering checks.
Oh, me?
Yeah, for your
I
repair
didn't
chip.
know what
At
you're
a
talking. I
minus
thought you were
one.
talking to
because-
Ren. I was paying attention.
Do
I
it
was looking
at a
for-
minus one, because this is like while you're waiting for Dindrian's week cooldown.
Yeah.
A -1?
Yeah, because it's what you would have one negative level on you while you were doing this.
There's 28, yeah.
So what does that mean? You need a 15? That's a lot of 20s. That would give you one. -1 engineering would give you +7, so you need 13.
7, yeah.
So you had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 failures. 15 failures and
13 successes.
13 successes, so 100.
That's pretty good considering like you need a 13.
Yeah. So 205 points repaired to the ship over the
Total?
course of the week. Yeah.
Alright.
898 plus 205 brings you back up to 1103
How out of how much?
out of 1620. So,
Right.
I mean, ship on your damage is literally irrelevant until it gets brought below 810.
Yeah, I
So,
know, but this is a good
Your ship is, I mean, it's still pretty
threshold.
damaged, to be fair.
Yeah.
But you
It's
have a
way
good buffer.
out. Yeah. It's
You
way
have,
out
like,
of
yeah,
range.
a 300 point buffer before it gains the broken condition again.
Yeah, that's nice. Alright, let's start hitting up some chips, boys.
There was 1 1 and 4 20s in that roll.
Yeah.
Blaze it.
420s? Yeah.
So where are you guys heading to go hit some ships? Oh, I'm still on the
Where
fucking
you
battle
guys want?
music. I need to calm this shit down. It's not battle music right now. I keep forgetting to change the music over. Because I know you guys don't watch the stream. and play at the same time. I have 2 playlists for in combat and out of combat.
I don't watch it, but I read the chat.
Yeah, I keep forgetting to switch back and forth between playlists.
I stop reading the chat once they start going crazy about something you plan, like oh god or something, because then they'll inevitably start spoiling. But beyond that, I read the chat.
Alright, so, where are you guys headed to go hit some ships?
Is there anyone you particularly dislike?
I like how you changed your color to black, Shenmue. Roll a die.
Me? Oh, you just want to see it?
No, I just want to show you what happens when your die is black.
Let's go with a shade of black then. Let's try this one.
Dark brown. That's
roll 20
there we
doesn't.
go.
Yeah, roll 20 doesn't know to not make the numbers black if your die is black. So.
I wasn't expecting that. I thought they'd flip and be like white letters or something.
Nope, it's just you're rolling solid black dice.
Wow, that is lazy as fuck.
That is kind of lazy.
Probably make the numbers white if your player color is black, maybe. But I think the entire 3D dice rolling thing is like a beta on the site, so I guess I don't blame them. But it's pretty funny.
What's transparent? It's the same thing.
What is transparent? Oh, if you make your die transparent?
Yeah, it just rolls black.
Okay.
Apparently, I don't...
Alright, so you head out to go raid some shipperoonies. Where'd you say you were going?
Can I see the map?
Yeah, sure can, buddy.
Since I have acting captain at the moment.
Map. There we go.
Ren doesn't like being captain, by the way. It's too much in the limelight. It's like
no,
it's like opposite what he wants. He doesn't want to garner attention.
Oh, right. He kind of wants to be behind the scenes kind of thing. Yeah, you like acting
Ren
captain because Octar's down right now.
The more and more you hear about Ren, he is literally like on The Walking Dead survivalist. Like that's literally him. He is a cast in The Walking Dead.
I mean, basically, it's like he's just out to achieve his own goals and.
He is afraid as hell that he'll be eaten by the fucking praying mantis.
Praying mantis?
He is, yeah, that's a god that eats demigods.
Ren's kind of insane.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's the whole argument. Well, he literally thinks he's the son of Sorinri, like directly, which would make him a demigod.
He thinks he's Jesus, pretty much.
Yeah.
Thinks he's Pathfinder Jesus.
So that's a fun character. That's a fun character to play.
It is. It's interesting. So. Probably gonna tell Fabio her little girl. His little girl is dead. Nah, don't worry about that. That's a way out.
No. That's
really Fabio.
Fabio's old as hell. He can't fight anymore. He's just an alcoholic.
He wouldn't be old as hell. She was only like 18 or 20.
That's like up here. Assuming he still lives in Belheim. Belheim is like there. That's really far away.
He still lives and has sex with Direwolf.
Doesn't have sex with the Direwolf, you fool. Direwolf's probably dead at this point, though.
Direwolf's live forever.
Direwolf lives.
Yeah, how long does the Direwolf live?
I have no idea. It's probably dead, though.
It has a dire lifespan.
God damn. Ren is the roadie of the pirate world. Alright, so where do you want to go? Here's your map. I mean, you can basically go south and try to hit the shipping lanes towards Sargava, or go north and have a higher chance of intercepting, like, Chelish vessels and whatnot on their way down.
Where more, like... How would we determine where more valuable ships would be?
Knowledge local. Or knowledge, history, or nobility, or geography. Yeah, I would accept any of those.
Here. Here you go, Shenmue.
He doesn't know.
What about knowledge arcana? Well, I know the magic wealth.
No.
I have knowledge history, though.
Don't that one. I accept history.
Yeah.
You don't have
I don't think I actually have any points
in
it.
You don't have knowledge.
No, I do not.
You only have knowledge arcana.
No, I have knowledge history on Oracle.
Does she know?
No, but you don't have it. You don't have it unless you have a rank in it.
Oh, no.
Oracles can have knowledge history.
But it's class skill.
Yeah, but you don't have it.
Oh, okay, so I can't use it on
a rank is training in it, so you don't actually have it.
Can I make it untrained?
I mean, 10 is the cap, but you can go for it. Yeah, none of you guys have any of those skills except Larken's locally just throw.
I mean, it could be better than Larken's.
Generally, knowledge local.
Never mind!
Equals knowledge plot. Yeah, generally, that's how it works. So you guys have no idea which is going to be better or more lucrative, really, other than what you've experienced as a crew.
Whatever, I'll put like 5 points in knowledge history next time.
Do it. Get them sick learnings.
Yeah. You know why I didn't do it?
D20 at it?
There's actually a really good reason I never put any points in the knowledge ranks.
Because Brent doesn't give a fuck?
No. Because the thing I hated the most in Dragons and Man was every time I made a knowledge roll, I'd always fail it. No matter how many
that's
points
right.
I put
You were
into
playing
it.
a bard who, because see, that's why, because bards have that power that they have
Yeah.
over knowledge skills, even if they don't have points in them. That's just bards, and you fucking shit about it every single knowledge roll the entire campaign.
So it's like never again.
It was
Never.
never again, never again. Guys, I think we're a little past the time frame for people to freak out about Star Wars spoilers. If you haven't seen it yet, we're at the point where that's your own fault.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
if
kind of
people want to
like
talk
half a
about
month.
Star Wars in chat, that is now the burden of failure has been shifted to the people spoiling to the people who haven't gone and seen the movie yet. Don't time people out for talking about Star Wars in chat. We're past the line for that. If someone wants to talk about it, that's fine. He even said it was spoilers. He even said at the beginning Star Wars spoilers, and then said something. It's actually a kind of interesting observation, but this is your own problem, Chad, at this point, if you haven't seen the movie.
It's true,
I agree
you
with that.
fools.
It's like,
Okay.
It's been like 3 weeks.
Yeah, we're past the statute of limitations for freaking out about Star Wars spoilers. So, anyway, where are you guys heading?
We should head south.
So you want to
Wait,
head
no.
down and just briefly
Always.
try and hit the Sargavan shipping lanes, kind of like out here.
Yeah, because fuck Sagava.
Alright, so, I mean, that's why the Shackles exists, is to snipe Sargavan shipping lanes. Like 80% of your fucking point in existence. So you guys sail out of the Shackles, down into the open seas to the south, to try and find yourself some tasty Sargavan food. It's gonna be
Yum,
fucking
yum.
delicious. And so you go down there, you sail about a week out to sea, out towards the shipping lanes. And after a couple of days, a storm starts to roll in. The thing that happens every now and then when you're out trying to do piratey stuff.
Fucking storms,
And-
man.
Yeah, dem fucking storms. Ruiners of everything. And it gets super dark and rainy, and your visibility is cut pretty far down, and you can't really see any further than the edge of your own nose. Which, since
That
a far
fucking
glass,
sucks.
a far glass is magical, but it's not magically able to like penetrate fog. It just is like a magically enhanced telescope, pretty much. So not even that will let you really see a whole lot further in the rain. So you're just kind of stuck out here in this shitty dumpster storm. Shitty dumpster storm in it. Kind of waiting for shit to blow over. Unless you have some sort of control weather or some shit, which I don't think anyone has yet. Which, by the way, super valuable spell for a pirate crew, if anybody ever actually gets the ability to pick that up. But, as the night starts to come, in the middle of this storm, you actually do make out a ship in the distance. So you just have happened into the path of a ship close enough to see them through the storm.
Boys, I think it's time to be men.
It's time to do some fuck. Now this ship is hauling ass. It's going very fucking fast. Just kind of parallel to the path that you're taking, and you can just barely make out the silhouette, kind of in the like as far as you can see in this rain.
Yeah. But they would be close, right? Would be closer than other ships normally.
Yeah, I mean they're gonna be closer than your normal range of engagement because you can't see that far. And they're heading like parallel to your path, but the opposite direction.
Right.
So you want to try and tack out and head for them?
Oh, no?
You want to try and tack out and head for him? Tack, like,
Yes.
turn your ship. Alright, so you, as acting captain for the time being, are like, we're gonna fucking get him! There's our target! You swing the ship around, and as you're bringing the ship around to match their heading, you start losing speed because you're turning into the wind. The ship is sailing directly upwind, so your ship is powered exclusively by sails. And if you're
Or they
trying
have
to
rowers.
match their attack, there's no way you could catch them going that same direction.
Right.
You're like, damn. So you kind of, I would imagine, realize that pretty quickly. And
Yeah, we're
once
just
you
around
over
again.
after that, turn around,
Nah,
just
we
keep
just-
doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
We tried. Fuck it. So you keep sailing. The day comes. It's still raining pretty hard. Still kind of
I mean-
foggy outside. You can't see terribly far.
Just yell down to the captain's cabin, Octa, you fuck, we need your water control.
Octar, help! It's raining. I can't see shit. So
It's like he can control their waters and stop them from moving.
I don't think he has that much range on it, is the problem. Well, they would have been fairly close to seeing through the fog,
Yeah.
so maybe he could have. Anyway, so you, just kind of diddling along through the storm for another day.
Yeah.
Unable
No
to
shit,
really see
Chad, but
anything.
he's resting in his captain cabin. Like, the whole point is he's sick
Yeah,
during all of
not
this.
here. He's recovering from being reduced to -14, and then healed up, and then reduced to -6, then healed up, and then reduced to -1, which turns out has some negative effects on your body. So, you, sail through another day. The storm is still going. Like, it kind of abates a bit, but you've got that leftover, like, annoying, misty, sprinkly shit that happens in the tail end of a storm. You know what I'm talking about. So it's still foggy and you can't see very far. For through the whole next day. And
Fuck, the Death Knell's coming again!
sun starts to go down, and you still can't really see shit. You're like, God damn it, this is awful. And as you are drifting along, shortly after sunset, the fog starts to thicken. And in the distance, you hear a deep ship's bell.
Oh my, is it actually the fucking
Ringing
Death
out.
Knell?
Hey, I wouldn't know about this, but still.
And out of the mists,
Comes
you
the
see
Death
a
Knell.
ship heading directly towards you, and you immediately, and the crew immediately recognizes it as the Death Knell is coming after you. And it is sailing from your port side, from your left, directly at you. And as it closes, you can still see Whalebone Pilk on the deck. No other crew, just him. And he is just punching the shit out of his bell.
Can I throw a fireball at him?
Can absolutely try to throw a fireball at him. Go for it. Right as you ready a fireball, basically, the ship starts to slip under the waves. So you can throw it as it's going down.
Ah, never mind then. Fuck that.
The Death Knell.
I am gonna do, it goes underwater, right?
Yeah.
I am gonna cast Eagle Splendor on myself.
Alright. So you buff yourself up. Your crew is freaking out like, what the fuck? We killed this thing! Like, we physically, we did this! We killed
Next time-
him! We had the
This-
nameplate!
This time we destroyed a fucking bill.
So you don't see the ship surface back up again immediately. And you, Sandar is like, do we not literally have the nameplate from the Death Knell? We took this down. Like, how is this possible?
He's an imitator, I tell ya.
She's like, Ren, where's the Death Knell's nameplate? Because, I mean, you can clearly see when the ship is coming at you, it has the nameplate on it. So, it's
Yeah,
like, where
we-
is it?
I have no idea, the captain had it.
So you poke your head in
but-
the captain's quarter. He's like, Aktar, read the Death Knell's nameplate real quick. And you go to the chest or drawer or whatever you keep it in, and you open it up and it's not there.
Oh boy.
Can I just give me a second? Can you play this on stream and just like this is the music that plays when we open it?
What is this? Hold on, what is it? Let me see. I have to know. Is this? Yep. Yeah. I figured that was what it was because it made sense. So yeah, they did not give away the nameplate. They showed it to the guy, but they didn't give it to him because they kept that offer open for the trade.
The Death
And
Knell still
they don't have it anymore though, so rip that offer because it's gone. So yeah, you don't have the Death Knell's nameplate anymore, and you have very much seen the Death Knell bearing down on you, and so your crew is like fucking freaking out because what is more terrifying than being attacked by a legendary ghost ship? Killing
being
it
attacked-
and then being attacked by it again anyway.
That is pretty cool, I gotta be honest.
So clearly, this has
Can I
not
make
been
it-
dealt with.
Can I make a diplomacy roll here?
For what? To try and calm the crew down?
Yes.
Go for it.
I'll be like, men, we've already faced Whalebone Pilk once. We took him down with ease. We can certainly do it again if he decides to face us. And then that would be
Yeah, roll that business. See if you
plus
can
a 17.
calm your team here. That's pretty fucking solid. I would be like,
That would-
alright, That's fair. The 36. The diplomacy 36. We
Every
kicked
time.
this dude's ass once, we're gonna do it again! Remember all the loot we got last time? It was pretty neat. So, you guys,
It would actually be a 38 because of the bonus I had from Eagle Splendor.
fair enough, so 38 even.
Yeah. But 36 fits better.
So, yeah, so you, address the crew. You're able to, like, set them at ease a bit, but they're obviously still bordering from nervous to afraid of this shit, because the previous encounter was already kind of hairy with the Whalebone Pilk and his zombie crew of being immune to pretty much everything the party does. I mean, you have a mallet this time, that's more effective, so, that's good. An on-fire mallet. Well, they're resistant to fire, but a mallet. So, you guys are on edge through the whole night, but you don't see the death knell again. And as day comes, just like last time, you can barely even tell the sun has come up. Because
Yes,
of
it's
how
fog.
thick the fog all around your ship is. And it's exactly the same series of events that happens last time. So, you pass the day, and you're like, alright, crew, we know how this happens. We know how Whalebone works. We can deal with this. Believe in the heart of the cards, etc., etc., etc. And surely enough, as the sun starts to go down on day 3, right as day slips into dusk, your ship breaks free of the fog.
Man,
Wow.
Except this time, you don't see the death knell anywhere.
Oh, really?
Yeah, last time you busted out of the fog, the death knell was immediately visible bearing down on you. You don't see the death knell.
That's because I'm on board now, fuckers. Not.
Pill can't play. So,
Pilk don't give a shit.
you kind of look around, like, waiting for something to happen. And for a few minutes, there's nothing. Literally at all. No sign of Whalebone Pilk, no sign of the death knell. The fog bank is left behind you, and even as you leave it, it starts to kind of dissipate and just fade into nothingness. And as everything almost seems to be clear, you see a mast start rising out of the water. Next
Fucking well, that Pilk!
God damn it!
and after it, the death knell, with surprising speed, just comes out of the water, right alongside your ship, matching your speed, as your ship is suddenly brought to a halt, almost unnaturally, with Pilk's ship next to yours. And you can see Pilk, not punching the bell this time, but just rage in what's left of his face, standing on the edge of his ship, pointing directly at you. And you're gonna roll some fucking initiative.
I would have casted Eagle Splendor. as
Yeah,
the
you would have
ship was
cast
coming
Evil Splendor, I'm sure. You would have had an opportunity
Damn,
to.
fuck!
You would have had like one round of preparation
What
if
was
you
that?
would cast anything.
up. Yeah. Should move pretty good time to cast your line breaker.
Yeah. Absolutely.
This is the one
So-
fight where it fucking sucks to be me.
Why?
Resistance to fire, mine.
Oh yeah,
Dodge.
fair enough.
Fuck.
He's resistant. He's immune to basically everything you do.
No, Pilk isn't, but the rest of them are.
That's true. So you see Pilk here immediately, and you don't see zombies climbing up the side of your ship like they had previously. Can you guys? I need to re-add you all to the initiative table probably, just to be sure. All right, and Asher, are you up in the rigging like you were before?
Yep.
All right.
Oh wait, I actually have a trick this time.
Oh, do you?
I do. I'm actually really excited.
What are you gonna do?
You'll see.
I can't wait. I'm on the edge of my
Fucking
seat.
ready. Ooh. All right,
I have
Red,
a-
your initiative still.
Yeah, I'm just fixing things.
This is some shitty ass rolls, but Pilk is winning with a 12 right now.
Not anymore.
Yeah, you get to top off.
I always get like the fucking initiative rolls.
The initiative rolls are godly, though. Alright, so you get to go first. So is that where you guys want to be when this fight starts?
Yeah.
Because you had like basically one round of preparation to move and cast a spell.
All my levels have been restored, right?
Just all around, I'm
Yeah,
actually
so
going to cast them. We
Bridge,
don't see
cast the
anything, right?
bridge. Or no, they're
Yeah, that's what
probably
I'm gonna
boarding
do.
us.
No, not yet. We don't see
Yeah,
anything.
you guys are both at a halt right now. The ship came up, and there's nothing connecting your ships right now. You're like 5 feet apart. There's that 5-foot gap. There's not boards there. This is just the wormwood encounter
Yeah.
that I'm using the map from.
Yeah,
But
I'm
you're
just
just
going
5 feet away next to each other. There's nothing laid across.
Here you go. There's a bridge there. And I'm going to move up here.
Audi 5000. Alright, so Pilk turns and punches the bell once. And from the cruise cabins near the bow of his ship, 4 zombies step out onto the deck. And Pilk looks at the 3 of you. He looks at Asher, and he looks down at Ren. And he reaches out for Ren. And, like, just reaches towards you. He doesn't move. He just kind of, like, sticks his arm out towards you. But a ghostly hand comes out of his and reaches all the way to you.
Ooh, shit.
He's making an attack roll. What's your touch AC?
Believe 10. Let's see.
Oh, okay, so he's gonna hit you. So, this hand reaches out, and it doesn't grab you. It, like, goes through your face, and you can feel, like, an unnatural cold from this hand go down your throat and into your
Ew.
chest.
Yeah.
And you can't breathe. And this hand pulls you all the way right in front of Whalebone Pilk, where he just stands there with his hand out, this ghost projection, still going down inside you. And you feel yourself starting to suffocate. So make a fortitude save.
Alright. What a jerk. Fortitude.
He literally scorpioned you. Get
Yeah, no,
over
get over.
here.
No! The 19 was so close!
That was
Oh.
really fucking close, but it's not meant to be. Alright, you lose 4 constitution.
Whoa! That's a little intense.
You killing my character? I feel like I'm killing my character.
I mean, maybe if you team can't save you, you continue to roll 9s on your fortitude saves. It's not up to me, bro. It's up to dice. Alright, Asher, you're up. Whalebone Pilk is not considered to be in melee right now, so... Oh, you have precise shot anyway, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. I want to try to
Whalebone
shoot his hand.
Like, cold shots?
Calling the
Okay.
shot. I like it.
I'll let you do cold shots if you want to right here, for this
I
specific
mean,
thing.
I want to shoot him in the hand. I want to try.
Let me see real quick. Let me see what's up with cold shots. Because cold shots are cool. I like cold shots when there's a good reason to use them. They're really annoying if you just try and do them like every single round, but this is a perfectly good time to do a cold shot. So a cold shot on the hand is a tricky shot because that's a really small target. And that gives you a -5 for your attack roll. So you succeed at the cold shot if you beat his touch AC by... Well, you take a -5 for your attack roll and beat his... You get to attacking against his regular AC. Or you can shoot his arm. Arm's not... Oh my god!
Baby!
There you go.
Oh!
He
Or you
fucking
can
ninja
just-
shot it.
Asher's like, no! Not again! Confirm that shit!
Do I need to confirm it on an 8?
You're still, this is at the hand, so it's still the same kind of roll. So yeah, it's still a +8. So, go for it.
Oh.
Okay, it doesn't matter, you hit him.
From a 20.
I know, but you did hit him. A hard fucking 20. Asher's like, not today, motherfucker, and just shoots Whalebone Pilk's hand. And it, like, bounces back, and that ghostly extension just shoots at Ren's body and back into Pilk's hand. So you are no longer suffocating to death, because
Do I
that
get
was
the con back?
badass as fuck. You don't. It's a con damage.
Alright.
So, I mean, you take the 4 con damage anyway, but you're not continuing to be suffocated. And let me see. Alright, Whalebone Pilk just kind of like fucking looks at his hand.
Wait.
You
You.
still do damage.
I
so still roll your
remember
damage.
you. In the mountains.
No,
What?
it wasn't a crit.
No, it wasn't a just regular hit. And then Birdson had a 17-month resub in honor of the ridiculous fucking YOLO shot that Asher just pulled out of his ass. It's like, not today, motherfucker! Not today! Thank you for your continued support, Burn. You are the shiniest squidling. 12 damage to Pilk. Solid. Alright, not Artemisia anymore. It's,
Please.
Anzu.
Please keep the fucking zombies off me.
You didn't technically cross your bridge, so, I mean, it's still there. You got, like, dragged through the air, basically.
So he got dragged so fast his bridge is still there.
Well, because if he walks across his bridge, it gets dispelled. He just got, like, literally ripped through the air over to Pilk. And he was, like, basically hovering in front of Pilk with this thing. And then he just dropped and this fell out. So you're good. Yeah, Asher just used fucking VATS.
Yeah.
Is the charge, like, just a move action, or is it literally...
Charge
like
it's a full round action, but it includes an attack. So it's a move and an attack roll into one. Do you want to charge Pilk or what?
If I put the Fiendish Boon on my weapon, that's like a standard action.
That's a
then
standard. So you can do that and move, but you can't do that and charge, and you can't do that and attack. But it would light up your sword for probably the rest of this fight, because it's like 6 minutes or something it lasts.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna activate the Fiendish Boon. And, let me see here, I'm looking at... Plus, it's just a +1 to attack rolls, and I'm gonna do Vicious Fiendish Boon.
Alright, so Artemisia, okay, hold on.
You'll get it someday.
I'm just replacing this motherfucker real quick, because I'm gonna keep saying that as long as the token says Artemisia. So, Anzu!
Oh.
Yeah, you've been upgraded. Oops. I gave you 2 HP base. Anzu holds his fucking hammer in the air, and it just starts to glow red. Like, it's on fire also, but the hammer itself starts to glow like a deep red with Dagon's blessing. And you still get a move action.
I'm gonna go... I can't go into, like, threaten. His threaten square is right to the left of Ren. Can't just,
Yeah,
like,
it's
walk.
right here. You can get there. What are you trying to do?
Just move over in position, but I'm not into an attack of opportunity. Or
No, you have to walk through a threatened square to get an attack.
Through, okay.
Yeah, walking into is fine. Or you'd get hit every time you walked into melee, and it'd be annoying as fuck.
That always confuses me. I'll just move up next to...
Yep, so you
Ren
can
here.
move to right there, that's fine. And that's your whole action there. And
Yep.
I'll put you back on the initiative table because I...
Flaming Power Hammer
Remove
activated.
it.
Yeah. I am gonna...
What was your initiative even? I totally fucking forgot.
That was... Oh,
Like
Jesus.
It was
5, I think?
You were last, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm gonna...
So it is Ren's turn.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna 5-foot step, and I'm gonna Flaming Spear that asshole.
Do it!
You wanna hit me with coal, I'm gonna hit you with fire.
Stupid fucking fireball. There you go.
Loves the fireballs.
Yeah, because it lasts for
Great
9
fucking
turns.
Spell, yo, it's crazy strong. What's the DC?
20.
I'm gonna remember that Sunday. Okay, he failed miserably, so roll damage.
Hey. Vengeance, Pilk! That was really the most
Wow!
powerful vengeance
Ooh, shit!
Oh my god!
Jesus.
The one has
You could've
returned!
done.
Dude, I think you have inherited the title. That's the second time I've seen that happen in my life. A triple
That's like
1
1 out of
36.
90. That's a 1 out of 90. Oh, 1 out
I
of
think
90
that is the
chance.
second time I've seen a triple snake eye in my life. And
Oh,
the first
baby!
The first one I rolled in a match of Warhammer 40k, and it was awful. It caused me to literally lose the game, as you could probably imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah, but in the absence of the one, someone has to fill in. So Ren is
I just did it in spectacular fashion, I'll have you know.
to be the fucking one.
It was.
All right.
3 of them.
Alright, a Whalebone Pilk is going to bend down and pick up the same spear on the deck from before. It's tied off to the mast, and that's going to give Anzu an attack of opportunity because he's picking up a weapon.
Oh, smack him!
That's a silly move, old man. Okay. He wants that thing bad, apparently. So it'd be plus 12 for fucking standard.
Yeah, but you don't have the power attack feat?
Yeah, but I can't do a power attack as a
Oh, no.
response, right?
Oh, you
We'll just-
absolutely can.
Oh, well, go for
Any
it.
of your attacks can be power attacks.
Go for it, it's a free power attack.
Alright, so it's 2 off of a standard roll?
No,
Oh,
because,
because you have to.
No, you didn't take that feat, did you? We ended
Yeah,
up
I don't
getting
think
rid
I
of
have that.
feat.
Oh, alright.
So yeah, it's a.
I had
it's
to,
a,
so I didn't kill you guys.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
yeah,
it's a -2.
Yeah.
So
So I'd be
because
10.
yeah, so you have selective channeling instead. So yeah, it's a -2. So it'll be +9.
Well, no, it would be 11 plus 1 for my Fiendish boon.
Oh,
12.
does the Fiendish boon give you +1 on your attack rolls?
I'm fairly certain. I mean, it's...
No, Fiendish is a +1 level enchant, but it doesn't give you +1. Like to your
No,
attack
it-
rolls. It's or does
Um,
the boon specifically do that? Hold on.
I gotta look at it, because I'm fairly certain that it's a plus
Yay,
1 that
new
stacks.
character!
I know, right?
You might be right. If you just crit this guy and delete his fucking dreams immediately.
I just had the goddamn shit up. Fiendish boon, level 5. At 5th level, this spirit grants a weapon +1 enhancement bonus. For every 3 levels after 5, it gains another 1.
Yeah, and the +1 enhancement bonus is vicious. Vicious is a +1 enhancement bonus.
But it's not a +1 to the attack roll, it's just
No.
a +1 enhancement.
No,
oh,
it's
I thought
an
it was
equal
literally...
leveled thing. No.
Alright.
I
So-
see what you're saying, but you can see how I was confused.
Yeah, I see where you're at. Because, yeah, Vicious is an equal tier to a +1 enhancement bonus. So you're still rolling a +9, it's your normal attack. And, you're gonna colossally dunk his fucking dreams if you hit him.
I could have swore I saw something that said it stacks. I really did.
Your weapon
Just-
is already +1. You already
Yeah.
have a +1 Earthbreaker. You can't have a +1/+1 Earthbreaker. So, you could, if...
These
it's-
bonuses can be added stacking with existing weapon bonuses to a
and
maximum
you are
of
already a
+5.
+1. So your existing bonus is +1 Flaming. And now it's +1 Flaming Vicious. Is how they're stacking. It's doing all of those things.
Where are they talking about a +5?
It can be, well, because your weapon with that buff is +3. It's +1, it's Flaming, and it's
Yeah.
Vicious. And those are all +1 level bonuses. So your hammer is basically a +3 hammer right now. It can be up to a +5. So if you had a hammer that already had +5 level of power, you couldn't put a boon on it. Because it's already as magical as it could possibly be.
Oh, so the pluses aren't actually number for the
Right.
Attribute for the attack, I guess.
Right. No, it's just a way to measure levels of enchantment.
All right. Well, that
So yeah, you're
answers
rolling
that.
at +9 if you're power
Plus
attacking.
9. Okay. And that's what we shall do. And swingy swing the big fucking hammer called the Earthbreaker, Flaming Edition. Oh god.
If only you crit on 19s. Man, if only you'd done Keen instead of Vicious, so it would have crit threatened. Oh well,
Yeah.
that hits him. So with your powered attack, two-handed Flaming Vicious +1 Earthbreaker, you are going to do 2d6 normal, plus
Right.
2d6 from Vicious, so 4d6, plus 1d6 from Fire, so 5d6, plus 5 normally, plus 6 from power attack, so 5d6 plus 11.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's the book.
Anti-paladin. And death.
So,
Yeah, that's pretty average.
pretty alright. 27. You literally smashed half a health bar off, and then you do 1d6 to yourself from Vicious.
Yeah. Because I swung so hard, I hurt myself.
Yeah, Vicious is like, you're literally using your own life force to make this
Oh, and I
happen.
gotta roll that, actually.
Yeah, you gotta roll 1d6 to yourself.
Come on, the one returns.
This is how I get the ones out of my system. Or I roll 5,
Wow.
either or.
Alright, so
Wow.
it hurts you for 5. Not that you give a flying fuck. And now that he has his harpoon in his hand, he is going to stick it through Anzu. He's gonna give it a shot anyway. Should be plus 11 because he's using a melee weapon. He missed! He
wow.
didn't miss, but it glances off your armor because
Ching!
you were not here last time. A well-known pill tries to shove this harpoon through your fucking chest plate, but it just glances off. Maybe because he can't shove it as hard because a monkey just hit his fucking hand on a 20. He tried. And he is going to 5-foot step up to here because he didn't take a movement action at all. And that's all he's got. Alright. And then the zombies are going to pile the fuck in. They're not going to charge.
Hey,
they're
hey, pile on!
just gonna kind of fucking shamble around Anzu, who's going to take 4 attacks from their rusty cutlasses. Where is their stat block? And his fucking Hulk armor shrugs off every single one of them.
Oh god.
And none of them managed to land a hit on you.
Hooray!
Tank!
The Death Dealer of Destruction Edition. Just
So,
invented it.
yeah, you just got a massive fucking attack of opportunity and shrugged off every attack against you. Asher, you're up.
Peasants.
I'm
Do not
close
know
and
the
deadly.
power.
Pilk.
Oh my,
Oh,
so close!
so
to 20.
close!
Alright, you got him though.
Yasmin brought the fuck.
Just 17's a pretty fucking good shot. Alright, so you shoot Pilk, and the bullet literally rips through him. And he's like an old moldy zombie. Like literally an entire chunk of his torso just flies back with the bullet and just rips entirely out of him. And he kind of like leans forward a little bit from the hit. Anzu, now it's actually your turn.
Wait, I get my second hit, don't I?
Oh, you get your second fucking shot. Yeah, you might just gun this
Yeah.
dude down right now. I
Bang.
keep forgetting you guys have only 2 attacks now.
Hooray!
Also hits! And with that, another huge chunk of his torso goes out, and Whalebone Pilk kind of like just falls backwards with the shot and hits the deck and poofs into mist. And all 4 of these zombies who are in the middle of fighting Anzu, mid-swing, just dissolve.
Sweet, good job.
Wow. Wow, we
Nice.
beat his ass.
And the ship begins to sink.
Alright, this time we
Smash
cut
the
off
fucking bell. I got a hammer.
While the
Whoops.
While the crew is like gathering plunder from the ship, I'm just gonna like burst all my flames at the fucking bell.
First off,
Alright, so
guys,
you know-
like,
you know
seriously.
spells-
Oh yeah, it's hard. It's super hard. Yeah.
Yeah, you know that spells. Then all spells also do half to objects, so you have to
Oh,
like
alright,
physical
never mind.
attacks.
Fair enough. Never mind. Can we cut the bill down this time?
It's kind of in a big frame, so like you can knock it down. It would take basically the concerted effort of you guys and your crew. Most of the time, it's sinking to get the bell down.
Can we just take
So,
it?
I think that's what he's trying to do.
Okay.
So you
Should
guys,
we look for the plunder? And if he comes back, it's just free loot.
What are we gonna farm? The fucking.
yeah. So Ren pokes
Yeah.
you down below decks, and it's still, like all the stuff you took before is still not there. So there's
so
a
there's nothing.
bit of plunder left that you can still pick up, but it's not like the 4 points of plunder you were able to pick up last time. All that you are able to get out of here. How much was it? 4 points of plunder last time?
Yes.
Let's see. You are able to haul out another. Okay, you did get another 4 points of plunder. So you're able. I mean, because the limitation wasn't the amount of plunder in the cargo hold, right? The limitation was how much you could haul out, and you
Yeah.
were able to get another 4 points of plunder if you if you have your whole crew with you guys working the whole time the ship is sinking to haul 4 more points of plunder out of this ship. You could haul 4 more out before it slips below the waves again, but you couldn't do that and get the bell down.
Well, let's get the plunder, right? Money.
Well, I guess, I don't know, you got Ansu, who is like a fucking manhole, who could probably just bust the frame with a hammer while you guys are doing that.
Alright, let's go for that.
Either roll a strength check to just try and literally just break the frame, or roll an attack with your hammer to just like hit it as hard as you can.
Okay.
Do both.
Attack. I'm assuming I'm still flaming pissed, and my spirit is
Yeah, you
embodiment
have 6
of my
minutes, so
weapon.
it takes a while.
Okay, so
So this is after you guys start hauling out some plunder.
11. And smash. Oh shit! I thought it was a 1 for a second.
Yeah, me too.
So roll,
Ting!
roll your damage. The vicious wouldn't apply to this because you're hitting an object, so it's just 2d6 plus 5 plus 1d6 fire.
So I just added all together.
The
3d6
frame
plus
is probably
5.
like hardness 10 or so. So minus 10. I'll do that afterward though. So yeah, so then minus 10. So you hit the frame for 4. So you smack the frame and it cracks a little bit when you hit it, but it's really ancient and really sturdy. And that's only like a tiny amount of damage. But it kind of jostles the frame a little bit, and you can hit it again. Just it'll just be damage. A little bit better. The second swing does 6 more damage to the frame. The crack kind of starts to splinter through it a little more, and it's close to like breaking free.
Third time's the charm?
In the bell. Sick. Give another fucking smack, bro, Chacho.
Yeah. And go. Oh god. 1, 2, 3.
That's a weak little fucking hit, but that 1 point of damage is enough to knock the bell free. And the bell drops from the frame and clangs as it hits the deck. And as it does,
oh, no, I know what it
mist
is.
starts to reform on the deck. And Whalebone Pilk stands back up, renewed, refreshed, at full health.
Oh my god!
With all
What the
of
fuck?
his zombies. So
That's
why don't you
awesome.
guys roll some
But
more
not.
initiative?
Wait.
I can't. Oh, fucking Pathfinder, dude. Like, what the fuck? We're just pissing around with stuff.
God
no.
fucking
So in this time, the ship's still sinking. Your crew was able to get, I would say, 1 point of plunder out before that happened. And now they're immediately having to deal with the zombies again. Like, just as they were previously. Why are you 12.5?
Ren
'cause you
rolled
both got-
12.
I don't know why you put a 7 in there. Do you know secrets I don't know?
No.
Why did you put a 7 in your...
I have no idea.
Kind of
No,
like
because,
12.
because I saw Ash's roll.
Oh, fair enough. Oh, because you were looking at the 7 on his
Yeah.
bonus?
Yeah, I was looking at the 5 he rolled.
Oh! That's unfortunate. So,
Oh boy.
as the zombies all stand back up, Whalebone Pilk gets up and kind of surveys his surroundings. The 4 zombies are going to take swings at Anzu again, and Pilk just lets out an ear-piercing fucking scream and just swings his bare hands at Ren. So,
Would I have
Send
a round of
you-
preparation while they were forming? Or is
no,
that
they pretty much just like...
okay.
How long does Eagle Spender last?
It lasts for like 10 minutes.
You still have Eagle Spender, Shemu's hammer is still vicious.
Okay.
So that time, Shemu is going to take 1 hit. One of them manages to swing hard enough to get through his armor, and Ansu takes 5 damage from that. And Pilk takes 2 swings at Ren with his bare hands, just in a
20.
fucking rage.
Alright, so we know how to beat this. We gotta focus down Pilk.
Yep.
Fast.
This Pilk is
Actually,
sick of this shit.
where should we to get the fuck off this Pilk?
Probably I'll kill Whalebone Philip first. And then throw the build in the water.
Alright, so 1 hit, 1 miss. And Ren also takes 5 damage. From just, like, claw slaps.
Right.
Alright, Anzu's up.
Well,
5 foot step and kill Pilk.
or get off the ship that's sinking.
Do you think
It
they'll
is still
stop?
sinking. Which
Yeah,
means
but
this
there's
gonna
bridge
be a
won't really be... This bridge is gone because its anchor point is, like, 10 feet lower
Yeah.
than it was, so... It's kind
We
of
need to kill. We need to kill Pilk because we have a lot of time. Currently,
We
It's
do.
not-
We have a lot of time to make this fight. Are you sure?
Yeah, we do because we would have enough time for our crew to haul another 3
Alright,
points.
Shemi, what's
of
your turn?
plunder.
Ren yells out, "Get Pilk." What are you doing?
Get Pilk. Yeah, we'll put him down. Step in. Give him the
Step over,
shit.
bring this dude the fuck. Alright, so you get both your swings. Are you power attacking or regular?
Full power, obviously.
Okay. So yeah, it's just -2 on each swing if you're power attacking. So
Yeah.
if you're power
9.
attacking both, you'd roll a +9 then +4 on your 2 attacks.
2.
So again, that's a hit, and then roll +4 for your second attack.
Sweet.
That's also a hit. 2 hits. All right, 2 vicious power attacks is 2d6 plus 2d6 for the 46 base damage, 46 vicious damage, 2d6 fire damage. So 10d6.
Wasn't
plus
fire damage
22.
1d6?
You hit him twice.
Oh, yeah.
10d6 plus 22.
10d6 plus 22, and then 2d6 to yourself.
Right, right.
Stay dead! Bam!
And. Oh, fuck.
Alright, so 56 to Pilk. So this dude stands up, we're like, no! Stay the fuck down! And hit him twice. It doesn't put him down, but it gets really, like, it literally knocks him down to 1d with just the force of how hard you're fucking hitting this guy.
Alright, I'm gonna
And
roll
you
my
do 2d6 to
2d6 on
yourself. So 9, and you take 9 from
Ouch.
how viciously you're beating the shit out of Sky.
Broke!
Asher, you're up.
5 a step there.
Get away from that.
Up close and deadly.
I mean,
It's only taking 20 years. You can do it, website. Come on.
that bolt blow basically like knocked one of Pilk's arms off.
There.
That hits.
That hits, yeah. Alright, and 16, that shot, Asher's like, hell no! Jumps back and shoots Pilk and shatters him just right back into mist again. And Pilk just goes right back down. And the zombie just kind of dissolve. And the crew just sort of stops, like, what?
That took 6 seconds, by the way.
What is happening? Yeah, he basically got back and be like, uh-oh, put him right back down. So, what's the plan, team?
I'm gonna start healing Shinmu.
That felt good.
Do you want to push the bell in the water?
I really. Oh my fucking lord! What a yoke. Oh well, it's almost full health.
Yeah, plus 10, it's not bad.
It's
Yeah, I'm
pretty
gonna
good.
heal. I'm gonna heal each of us with one cure light wounds.
Okay.
This one's for Shinmu. This one's for me.
So for 8, that brings him back almost to full. 65 of 66. And you get 12, that brings you back to full. And Asher hasn't been hit yet, so he's fine.
Yep. Let's make sure the bell doesn't actually ring when we do.
What if
What are
we
you doing?
take the center out of it? You know, the thing that makes a bell ring?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can we?
You'd have to, like, break it out, which would probably ring the bell.
Wait, do you think wait, with engineering, do you think I could take it apart?
Sure, make a knowledge engineering roll.
What if we take it to our ship and ring it? Like, how would that work? Would you just be there on our ship?
Hits.
Monkey's dumb.
So, I mean, that's still above average. 11's still above average. So you're looking up under the bell, and I mean, a bell's a simple object. You know how this should realistically be connected. And the, whatever the hell you call the ringer in the middle of the bell, should be pretty easy to get free, just mechanically, but it's not. It's not even like it's attached by... I mean, it is attached by, like, normal mechanical means, but the way it's hung in there, it's, like, it's like, it will not come free. Like, you can't detach it. It's almost as if it's, like, unnaturally held together as one piece.
Can we roll cloth around it so it doesn't ring, and then throw it in the water?
Okay.
I don't
so,
feel like that's a solution for some reason.
It's better than leave it here and then make it ring.
Well, if Anzo's a better idea, he can go feel free to do whatever he wants to do.
Yeah.
It's true. True.
Yeah, better idea. I don't want to make attempts of destroying it right now because the thing is we're gonna ring it as we do and we're gonna face plug again. I know it's like not that hard to kill him, but even then.
Do we want
I
to take
mean-
it onto our ship, sail away, and then throw it?
Maybe as long as we have the cloth
If we
around
separate it from its actual ship, maybe
Yeah,
we'll
from the source.
stop it.
Maybe.
So you guys try to bring the bell with you. You wrap cloth around the ringer so that it won't make any noise as it's being transported. And I'm assuming Anzu, because he's the beef castle, picks up this bell with a couple crew
Yeah.
members and tries to load it back over to your ship.
And I've
You-
tested the bridge before we do anything.
Okay, you put the bridge down. So,
Yeah, I'm over it.
as he's trying to haul this bridge off, as soon as you get to, like, the edge of the death knell, the bell just becomes heavier and heavier and heavier until, like,
All right, I'm
you and
putting
3 or
down.
4 crew
Fuck
members...
this.
What?
Let's put this shit down. It's not leaving this boat. It's gonna freak out and stop us.
That's what it's doing right now.
Oh no. Did I do something wrong?
So yeah, it gets, like, just more and more unnaturally heavy until, like, at the edge of Ren's bridge, like, you can't even, the 4 of you can't even get this bell off the ground anymore. It's so heavy.
I'm on its sweater already. Mom spaghetti.
The ship is still sinking while this is happening, so
Yeah.
you've got probably,
Start hauling. Leave it there and start hauling a plunder.
it's
Too.
probably, like, a couple minutes before this ship is below the water.
I'm fucking leaving the bell. Piss on it.
Fuck
Okay.
this bell!
Fuck this bell.
Yeah. And we start hauling plunder. As
Alright,
much as
so
we can make.
You guys start hauling as much plunder as you can across to your ship. And that was a pretty brief interruption of the events there.
6 seconds, to be exact.
Yeah, so are you, well, and then all the fucking around with the bell. So, are you just gonna leave the bell on the deck while it sinks and just try and haul the 4 points of plunder worth out again? Because that pretty much empties the hold of stuff that's valuable. So if you were
Yeah,
to
I
hypothetically
think we
run to the
should.
death knell again, you
Yeah, I
probably
feel
wouldn't
like
get
that's
anything
where
else.
it would be. It's not like we're gonna just put it back. We're just gonna leave it where we're standing and go.
Yeah. I
Be
feel
like,
we'll just leave it
fuck
where it
this
is for now.
thing. If he wants to come get it again, he's more than welcome.
Wait, for a second, can we consult the Book of Legends really fast? With the Book of Bilbo and Pill?
Yeah, go for it. So what do you want to look at? While the ship is sinking, everyone else is hauling, and Ren and I'm gonna guess.
I want to
Ash
look
are probably
for,
flipping
I want to look for, is that linguistics check to like flip through it fast?
Yes.
Alright.
I would absolutely do linguistic shit.
I'll be looking for a way of banishing Bilbo and Pillock for good.
There's nothing in the legend that would, because it's like the legend. It's not like there's nothing in
Yeah.
there about how to. Yeah, but throw a linguistic check.
Yeah.
See what you can find.
How was he originally killed? Can you look that up?
Yes, that. Yeah, I'll look that up.
Like his human form?
And so, what are you looking for?
I'm looking for how he was originally killed.
He was originally killed because this is a whaling ship, right? And they went out chasing after. There was a time when the famine kind of hit the steaming seas where he used to go, and he didn't find any whales or anything to track for several months. And his crew was starting to get antsy. There was talks of a lot of them just leaving a port or even like an outright mutiny. And finally, Pilk spotted a pod of whales off an island heading south. And Pilk, in his excitement, literally just didn't even pick up the ringer for that ship's bell, just started fucking punching it. Just to get them underway. And they chased after the pod of whales, but they couldn't catch them. They chased them for days and days and days, weeks, out into the middle of the sea, until finally his crew was like, alright, Pilk's insane, and they mutinied. Pilk, and those that were still loyal to him, put the mutiny down, ordered the first mate who started the mutiny to be lashed until Pilk stopped ringing the bell. And the guy doing the lashings got tired before Pilk did, but the dude was long since fucking dead by that point. Like, they literally lashed his entire back off, like it was just exposed ribcage and gore and death. And Pilk was still punching the fucking bell. And they kept going. 23 days later, they finally, they ran into a storm. A really dense fog rolled in. They lost sight of the pod of whales. And just out of the shadows in the water, a massive shape came up. And Pilk ordered hard to port to avoid it, but it wasn't enough. This massive bull whale came out of the fog, rammed the ship, breached the hull, and everyone on board died.
Hell of a story.
And the legend says that Pilk was cursing the whales and punching the bell until it slipped below the waves.
He's straight up fucking crazy. Like, takes the cake crazy.
And the way the legend goes, you found that pile of skulls in the captain's cabin the first time, right?
Yes.
Like the 490 skulls or whatever, just mountains of skulls. The legend goes that Pilk has been cursed for dragging his crew. It's not Pilk's curse. He didn't choose this. He has been cursed by the ship's cleric they had on board. With the power of his god, cursed him to take vengeance for the crew that he led to their deaths. Till he had the skulls of 1,000 victims, 50 for each of his dead crew. And there's like 400 or so in the captain's cabin.
Okay, so
Fuck
he's
me.
not gonna stop for a while.
Well, shit. I want to run back on the ship and take the nameplate, by the way.
It's okay. Sandra's like, boop, nameplate again, and just takes it back, puts it where it was before. So Sandara, I'm assuming, is above peasant crew hauling of plunder, and she's looking over this legend with you, and she's like, I mean, it's got to be something with the bell, right? We can't haul it off his ship. We can't take it apart. Could we not just destroy it?
How will you destroy it without rigging it as we're doing it?
Yeah.
I mean,
If I
we
hit
would,
it-
but could you not hold off Pilk? Well, I don't know, Anzu just smashed it to pieces?
If we face a Volbomb Pilk again, it's something to consider. But as right now, while our captain and I guess the first mate is Mickey the first mate.
I guess, yeah.
Alright, still not really in commission. I think we should all off of it. And then I know it's basically the way of insanity, but if he shows up again, we'll have full time to focus on dealing with him since we've taken all his valuables.
Fair enough. So you plundered their 4 points from the ship before it slips down below the waves. And your hold is once again full of dead pirate treasure. And Pilk has
Donate
once
for
again
Pilk.
failed to donate for Pilk. And chat's like, why don't you just bring like 600 skulls next time? Hey, you go, buddy!
I was actually thinking about that, but I did not realize it's probably not a feasible thing to do. But you can probably buy skulls for not that much.
You what?
What now?
We have Owlbear.
You have Owlbear, yes.
We should totally get him to break that bell.
Owlbear's level
Oh.
2.
Yeah.
It would take him a while.
You can be level 2 and just have literally everything in strength. Have like negative everything. Just have like 40 strength.
He's pretty retarded. But, I mean, you could. Owlbear's pretty fucking big, dude. You just give him a stick and just tell
I
him
was just thinking if
to
he could beat the shit out of the bell so that Anzu didn't have to do it so that Anzu could keep fighting with us.
Just fucking, well, the ship's gone now.
Yeah, I mean
bell's
later
sucking
on,
this
yeah,
point.
yeah, next time.
Next
Maybe
time
next
we'll have the full
Fucking
crew.
captain won't be asleep!
Just fucking passed out. Not helping as we fight the death knell again.
Is the bell made of metal?
Yes, it's a brass bell.
Alright.
Let's jump you guys back over yonder. So, you beat Pilk's ass again. Not exactly
That
the
was
ships
cool.
you were after, but that's 4 more points of plunder, so that's
Yeah.
a pretty solid haul.
Yeah.
That's acceptable.
I guess
Well-
we'll go back and sell, and then guess we ended here.
Yeah,
This
that's
is all
been
missed.
fucking 4 hours already. That's crazy.
I
It's
know,
not
right?
feeling
It's
as
been real good this
zoom
time.
Dude, that went super fast. Jesus.
8 already? Wow.
So, you head back in, and then just throw me 2 diplomacy rolls to sell that shit off in Blood Cove again.
Yeah. So this time it's plus 20 because it's my favorite city.
Yeah, you get what's plus 2 on whatever your normal roll is. Fucking 37 and
Wow.
30. Alright, so you get 2,000 gold for your 2 points of plunder.
So
There you are,
1,000
selling
to
it.
next.
Yep, 2 to the crew, 2 to you. So 2,000 gold back into your pockets. So I mean, you've done good so far. You've recovered from the events of Isabella McFuckface rampaging you at Tidewater Rock, and though you're at the moment no closer to tracking her down, you do have one interesting lead who was hanging out on your ship. And you fought the Death Knell again.
Beat the shit out of it.
Yeah, and made like 4,000 gold today, so that's not horrible. It's not a horrible fucking day of adventure in Pathfinder. And I guess we'll leave it there with you guys' berth in Blood Cove for Oktar and Mickey to finally feel up to fighting again next week when that happens. So, pretty fucking solid. I'll take it. That's a good. That was just like. That feels like it was faster than any other week we've played Pathfinder.
Absolutely.
Like,
I couldn't
that
agree
doesn't
more.
Not feel
Maybe
like
less
it was 4
people, so
hours.
less random bullshit.
Maybe it was that, just being, I don't know, slightly more on track. But like, holy shit, I can't believe it's been 4 hours already.
Yeah.
Like,
We've
we're
been,
done?
we accomplished a lot though.
Yeah, you did. You raided like 2 or 3 villages. The Death Knell got everyone's status ailments cured, except for the fact that Ren is missing 4 Constitution, but on the week of sailing back in, you would regenerate that.
Yeah.
Because you get 1 back per day. So, you would back up to fine on your con score. Pretty fucking neato. If the crew
All I'm
gets
saying
half
is,
full of plunder, that's the
look
best
how
thing
well
is
it
for us
goes
to
when
do.
there's no chaos. That's all I'm saying.
Yes.
Scumlord! Fucking scum. Yeah, also Anzu hits for apocalyptic amounts of damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck.
The trade-off is he hits himself pretty hard.
Yeah, Travis
so-
is also, he's not that good of a straight tank because he also tases himself when he's going full vicious. But like, Jesus
I don't have
Christ.
to always go vicious.
Yeah, you don't
though.
have to do
I
that.
can
though. Like, Anzu hits like a motherfucker. Like, welcome
I
to
got
a
so many
level
tricks.
6 two-handed character. They hit
haven't
really
even-
fucking hard.
I haven't even dabbled with all this other shit. I haven't even touched anybody yet. Like, that shit gets crazy, too. When I
Yeah,
start
with your
giving touches of corruption.
Yeah, and you
Yeah.
can just CC people and stuff with that. It's pretty gross. Put the bell in Harrigan's hold. Go find the wormwood.
Hey,
Sneak
Harrigan,
aboard
ding,
with
ding.
this massive
What?
ship's bell. Because, like, your normal ship's bell isn't huge. It's probably, like, the size of your monitor or something. It's just, like, literally the bell you can build in Fallout 4 in your settlements. That's an average ship's bell. Pilk's is fucking enormous. Pilk's is, like, 4 feet high in this massive structure in the middle of his ship. That's just huge. Anzu would make Fabio proud. He would. Anzu is a very grumpy legend of a fucking man.
I don't know about all that.
I don't know. Dude, I'm pretty sure Anzu hits a lot harder than Fabio did. Because you guys were 5 when he finished Dragon's Man, weren't you?
Yeah, I don't think Fabio ever hit for over 50.
No. Well, that was 2 hits, to be fair.
That's exactly
Yes,
why
I
I don't
know.
think Fabio would care too much for
you
Anzu
just,
being
like,
out there beasting people.
Demolished that motherfucker.
Yeah, he tried to get it back up, and it's like, broke, smash, 56.
Get back down, you fuck! Bam! Bam!
I didn't even get a turn the second time around.
No, you
Still
didn't even get a
fast.
turn. They just got annihilated. That was solid rolls, though. I mean, Shemu
Yeah.
did pretty good rolls to hit him twice, and he did. Because his second hit's only a +4. And Pilk, and he got a 16. He got, like, what, a 17 and a 16 to hit. So, I mean, those are bomb-ass rolls. But when you get bomb-ass rolls, stuff fucking dies. And if you crit, stuff really fucking dies. Because an Earthbreaker does ×3, and it's awful. So, a power-attacked crit with Vicious is 10d6 plus 33.
Flaming
No,
Earthbreaker,
96
baby.
plus 33. Yeah, 96 plus 33 is a crit power attack with Earthbreaker.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting, because he has a lot of tricks. A lot of tricks.
He hits
Anti-paladin's
really
pretty
fucking
sweet.
hard. The thing that's weird is, like, none of the tricks are anywhere near as good as just hitting people with the Earthbreaker. Because, like, Touch of Corruption's... I mean, that's not true. Touch of Corruption can CC the hell out of people, which is really good. Because
It's
the
got good
range
damage.
of that-
It's fucking 3d6 for a touch. Against touch AC
yeah,
on
against
anybody.
Touch AC. That's true. That's not awful. It's really easy to hit with because it's a touch attack.
Yeah, and that's 3d6.
And then there's all the status effects it does.
Yeah, it's gross. Then you got the massive channel negative energy AoE bursts. Like, Pilk's gross.
And there's other stuff against fear effects when I start using that shit. Just people near me lose 4 against me using fear effects.
Yeah, that's why it's not a horrible idea to prep, like, fear spells.
Yeah,
Because, they're only DC 13, but they're effectively DC 17. Because you give them a -4 against their fear effects. Which
It
is
might
pretty
be-
fucking high.
So just bring 2 of those every day might be interesting as well.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know about Murderous Command. Murderous Command's funny, but I don't
It
think
is funny, but I don't see it lasting.
I
like-
would bring, like, one
No.
line breaker and one some sort of fear spell.
Yeah, I
That's
agree
what
with
I
that.
would do.
Linebreaker's too good to pass up.
Line breaker
Yeah.
is stupid good. The ability to charge 80 feet is crazy.
Just the one you probably noticed Shenmue, but don't cast channel negative energy on undead ever.
That's why I didn't. Slick.
That's-
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't even try to touch because I was like,
Yeah, that's
Touch
just,
of Corruption would also heal them because it's also negative
Yeah.
energy.
I
Anything
wasn't
negative energy
sure.
heals an undead.
That's as soon as I saw Pilk was coming, and I remember that he had zombies and shit. I'm like, this motherfucker's making this fight again just so to put my character, an anti-paladin, in a fight against guys that he would heal for trying to hit him. Like, oh my god, he wouldn't let me rogue. Now he won't let me paladin.
all I'm saying is I can't even.
You got
do
to
anything.
annihilate 2 entire villages with channel negative energy!
Yeah, it was fucking epic. That was a good attack.
You just
I'm selective.
destroyed them.
So-
In the actually like in the course of those 2 fights, I did 3 damage.
Then Shemi did like several
Bazillion.
hundred. Like 200 to 300 damage over the course of 2 village fights and then Pilk.
Villain, bro. Straight villain.
Dude,
Don't give a
and
fuck.
this is how this guy managed to take down a ship by himself, is because Turns out if you just don't give a shit about human life, walk in the middle of their deck and channel negative energy 3 times, most people die.
And you know what's even fucking better about it? Like, another little micro thing to add to it is that the character I'm playing, like, the story, his backstory is literally, like, the best explanation for the way he fights. Like, he fucking is a champion. He beats the shit out of people.
The
That's what he
arena
does.
champ who is just here to ruin motherfuckers.
He just wants to beat the best of everybody.
I really like the exchange we had during like freeing you.
That was pretty fucking neat. I was on board with that.
It was
That is
interesting
so
because
the
we're both
perfect
like
person to send to that.
Right, he's the only one, because I'm sure even Manchaw would have been like, I don't know if we should really bring this guy.
This doesn't seem like the best idea.
And the thing is, I would have done this on my own, so what, like, this would have been one of the things I would have struck out as on my own to do. So it would be like a personal hireling of mine, technically.
Technically a hireling. I don't think Ans is a hireling.
No. As long as our interests align, we will have no problem.
Well, yeah, but in my mind, right?
In your mind, yeah.
Yeah.
But you don't
It would
know
be the same
what I'm thinking.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but isn't it the same thing for you, though?
We're both after the same thing, let's be honest.
Aren't we both just like fucking glorified hirelings in each other's eyes?
Yeah. Because that's both how you see your entire party. Is both of you
Right.
see your teammates as
Like, I'm on this
peasants.
squad because these are my people. They're gonna get me where I need to go and do what needs to be done. That's it.
Pretty much.
Just do my stuff and you do yours.
That's how it's gonna fucking go. Alright, chat. So that's gonna be the end of the Pathfinder quest for today. The Adventures of Ren and Stimpy has ended pretty effectively, I would say. They're smashing the death knell again, and then
Yeah, twice.
crushing the village. 2 villages just... Isn't that the greatest? That's always one of my favorite parts of RPGs, is when you have, like, a much later game thing where you fight the enemies from basically the beginning of the game, and you just colossally shit on them. Like,
Yeah.
walk in those villages, hey kids, boom, here for your plunder! Thanks,
I
see
mean,
ya!
the first village, the only damage anyone took was Shinyu from Zindurn.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a little
Did
OP.
anyone even
I got
take-
$20 though.
Yeah,
What about
and
the
then,
second one?
And then Zindurn, the only damage in the second one was Zindurn taking damage from Shenmue.
Yeah.
So, none of the villagers ever hit any. No, the villagers did hit one person in the second fight, I think.
I think it was Shinra,
I
maybe.
think Shenmue
No,
did
it,
take 1 hit.
Somebody explain. I can't understand the use behind one of my earliest fucking abilities, detect good. Like, why would you need that to detect good? And what does it
Anti-paladin,
reveal?
you hate good.
I know I hate good, but like, how would that benefit me?
Detecting good is a 60-foot cone that goes through walls and shit. So, like, you can stand outside a building and detect good into the building and tell if there's people in there, as long as they're good aligned, kind of thing.
Oh, I thought it was just like study them, learn their, I don't know, abilities or whatever the fuck, what they can do.
No, it's like as you channel it, like you will tell if there is any good inside the area you're detecting, and then you will slowly start to like sense different auras. And then after you've channeled it for like 20 seconds, you can tell exactly how many good people are in the area and who is the strongest of them.
And that's, again, goes to the backstory, finding that person and killing them.
Kill that guy. That's exactly why you have it. It's a flavor thing. Like, it's beautiful.
It's awesome.
We
And
also
you
use it
can-
in conjunction with my good.
Yeah, because you have Smite Good, and you can tell who is good. So, because if you smite somebody who isn't good, if you try to use Smite Good, you literally just waste your daily use of it. So,
Yeah, I read that as well.
So yeah, it tells you who is good specifically for the purposes of good smiting.
Which
Because
is
if
could
you
be
look at
devastating.
Smite Good is ridiculous. Smite Good
Yeah.
is colossally ridiculous. If you ever fight somebody really strong who is good, you
Yeah,
will
when I
crush
honor
them
duel
with Smite
somebody,
Good.
that's good. That's obviously the move I'm going to be using.
Right. It's crazy strong.
Because champion fight, honor duel, let's go, bro. Smite the.
Right. The downside is the vast majority of things you fight are generally neutral. Just because almost everything is neutral. Like, I think the Master of Gales is just straight neutral. Dendrian is neutral. Like, everyone's neutral. Everybody ever is neutral. Neutral is just like the go-to. But in a pirate
Awesome.
campaign, you're much more likely to fight good people than you are in any other campaign, basically. So, I mean, you got that going for you. Let me find out Dendrian real quick. Because I'm curious. She might actually be good, so if you ever wanted to smite her because powerful follower of Calistria.
Ooh.
And that's the kind of thing you do, is you kill people that are good. Or
Yeah.
people that are strong, rather.
Warriors of the light, basically.
Exactly.
What I want to do.
Almost fucking everyone this campaign is chaotic neutral. Dendrian's chaotic neutral, yeah.
Damn it, nobody's just, like, good that I would be like, fucking eat.
No, because
you
typically if they're
bastard.
good, they probably don't live in the Shackles.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's chaotic neutral. This bitch is chaotic evil. I'm just looking through shit in book in the future. See if I can find anyone. This guy's fucking neutral evil. It's like a pirate campaign. Like, you're fighting chaotic neutrals and evils. Dude, neutral.
You never know. We'll find one.
Maybe
That's the
someday.
quest. That's the quest.
Neutral.
I am Dagon's champion.
Neutral evil. Yeah, everyone is some variety of neutral or evil. Because, I mean, even in a pirate campaign, you don't typically have a whole lot of purpose to go after good people. Because even, like... Unless it's like... I mean, a lot of Chelish specials might honestly be good aligned. But just because they're pirate hunters, maybe they didn't choose to grow up in Cheliax. Because, like, even the main antagonist, it's like the Navy trying to hunt down this piracy, is fucking Chelish. And Chelish is like a nation of literal demon worshippers. So they're pretty much all evil, too. So, I mean...